Pass it up. Back on the street. Copyright violation. You couldn't be more correct. Thank you for saving me. Hello. How's everyone doing? Yeah, you know, people seemed so goddamn excited about this whole winning the election thing, that I thought it would be, nice if maybe we could be here, for when we won it. Bro, I cucked Zan. I'm sorry. He ended his stream right away. Listen, it's nobody's fault but Zan's that Zan ends stream while I'm streaming, okay? Zan would attract more non-Vaush viewers if Zan streamed when I was streaming. But anyway, I love him, and I hope we're all well. Get him on? Nope. I am doing this on my own. Thank you. We are not doing what's the term? Compensatory stream guests. You have no self-control. What the fuck does this have to do with self-control? Are you drunk? You look sweaty as hell. I don't look. Do I look sweaty? How do I think I look normal. Yes? I think I look totally normal. Okay? I think I look completely, totally, perfectly, absolutely normal. If anything, I would say I look a little bit dry. You know, I would say I look a little bit, you know, a little parched, personally. What's on my nose? Couldn't begin to guess, comrade. How the fuck are all you doing? Give me the Georgia countdown. Give me the Georgia countdown. Where are we getting our info from? Give me the Georgia countdown. I want to see it right now, people. Give me that goddamn countdown, okay? Bring it to me, 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 bring it to me. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, shit. We're using the New York Times numbers because it's on a pretty map, okay? That's what we're doing, all right? You ready for it? Oh, baby, we got so much to talk about. Official Georgia numbers. Let me see. See, here we go. All right, official Georgia numbers. We'll use this because it says official, okay? That's what we're going to do, people. Folks, we are on the fucking cusp of winning Georgia. What was that Destiny meme? We're not gonna hit it. We're not gonna hit Florida. We're not aiming for Florida. That's what's happening right now, people. Check poll. We'll check all the coping shortly. Yeah, I thought to celebrate we could thank you. We could maybe get drunk. But we'll work on that after I have all my resources up. Yeah, I'll share the story. Thank you. Oh yeah. You can drink. I can drink some alcohols. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. What are you drinking? I'll share my story with you all soon. Anyway, yeah. Maybe we should just use the New York Times map because it's so much cuter. Nah, we'll use this. Does it have the, does it show the difference here? Does anywhere here, does it show the difference? No, that's cringe as fuck. I'm gonna have to do the math myself? That's fucking gay. I'm gonna have to do math? I don't want to do math. And of course, by gay, I mean straight. Remember, it's not good to be straight. What is it? What do I need to say to you people to keep you from getting mad at me? Here we go. Oh yeah, give it to me. Joe, we're gonna lose Florida. Listen, Jack, we're not aiming for Florida. Absolutely. Absolutely, people. This one here, does it show the difference? Okay, I think this one does. Hold on. Blorgia. We're getting Blorgia, baby. Here we go. We're getting the countdown. Oh, look at the fucking countdown. 100,000 difference. 57,000 difference, 37,000 difference, 14,000 difference, 3,600 difference, 1,805 difference, with 9,159 votes remaining. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We're on the fucking cusp. We're on the fucking cusp, people. We're on the fucking cusp. Oh, shit. We're going to count it down, baby. This is the official Vaush victory countdown. That's what we're looking for right now. The official Vaush victory countdown. Get Jack Wolf on real quick. I don't know who that is. It's closer to 15,000 remaining ballots left. Okay, we will keep that in mind. We will keep that in mind. Are you excited, people? I'm excited. Remember, I'm not clicking on any links unless you describe what is in the content of the link that you're providing. Yes, we have other news to go over. Unbelievably, apparently, Vladimir Putin is going to be stepping down due to health concerns, which is incredible. And yeah, no, seriously, unironically. We're waiting on more confirmation from that, but yeah, it's pretty wacky. I feel like my camera's a little. That can't be right. We'll work with it. Anyway, we've got that. Also, Steve Bannon got himself yeeted from Twitter and from YouTube. Do we have a clip? Do we have the Steve Bannon clip? Can I get that looking here real quick? We also need to look at the new Trump speech. We need to look at the new Trump speech, okay? The resigning thing is not from a credible source. Okay, then we'll see. We will see. Why do I look so sweaty? I don't look sweaty. You want to play a banned clip? It's not a banned clip as in it would get anyone who shows it banned. It's a banned clip as in the person who says it gets banned. Oh, his YouTube channel is still up? Okay, gotcha. It was just the video that got yeeted then. Gotcha. Yes, he also passed a law making Russian ex-presidents illegal to prosecute. But I don't think that's passed yet. I think that he's just, he's attempted to pass that. Okay, let's take a look at this, people. All right, we got that. We got that right there. We're going to take a look at that. Okay, we got this. We got that. We got so many good things. I love having good things. We got this. How did Steve go from being a Dem to being a rap? I don't fucking know. What did Nate Silver mean by this? B, Caribbean, C, knee off. B, Hive C, knee off. Hive C, C, knee off. Oh, that is such a reach, dude. I've seen enough from Hive C, knee off. That's a reach, dude. That's a reach. I'm sorry. Nate Silver, I'm sorry. Listen, stick to the statistical analysis, okay? I'm sorry. All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Listen, maybe it's my autistic brain, my rotted Aspie brain, but that one, it's just not reading to me. It's just, I don't know. It's just not. Laura Ingren Sharpiegate segment is gold. Okay, we'll be taking a look at that. We'll be taking a look at this white supremacist bullshit. Where is the here? Let me take a look at the Trump press conference. Just a second. Alex Jones at Maricopa rally. We'll take a look at that. MAGA Cope. We'll take a look at that. Yeah, buddy. All right, hold on. Trump. Jack Wolf is a chud who wants to debate. We are on a countdown to victory. We are not debating any fucking rando conservatives right now. Jesus Christ. Trump press conference. We're going to get that up. I missed. Wow. I didn't. Nope. That wasn't good. I didn't spell that right. There we go. That's the video. We've got the video, people. We've got everything we need. We are locked and fucking loaded You know what we're loaded for? Fucking victory. We're loaded for victory, people. We're loaded for fucking victory. After all this shit, I'm so happy to be able to spend our final hours together. And of course, I mean our final hours. I mean our final hours wondering whether or not we're going to be winning this election. Thank you. Very happy to be here. No more links, okay? We've got plenty to look at. Season finale. It certainly is for one of the two major American political parties. Sorry, Justin. When are they announcing GA and PA? Slowly but surely, we are catching up to Trump's numbers in Georgia. That is going to be the first one to tip out over the line. We're gonna see. My cock is absolutely throbbing. Me too, comrade. Me too. It's gonna get recounted though. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Hey, Demon Mama. Yeah, it has been. All right, hold on. Have you read the threats to void the vote with Penthouse? Nope, not seen that. Hold on, one thing at a goddamn time. So for those of you who have been fans of the stream for long enough, or who know, I'm alcohol intolerant, or at least I used to be. But I recently found a particular wine. It's called it's a special type of wine. Hold on. Moscato, something. And I think it's actually potable for me. I don't know anything about alcohol, so I don't want you all making fun of me, okay? Wine Mom Vaush. True. This is the beginning of a Biden victory. This is the nighttime accompaniment to me going to brunch. You see? By day we brunch, and by night we drink wine and we go to Facebook to share sassy minion memes about how it's time to get Drumpf out of office. You know? Hold on, be kind to me, okay? It's still not easy. But I'm getting better. Is that red or white? That is white. Woo! There we go. Like a newborn baby. But we're going to get there together, people. That's not how you drink wine. What are you, some kind of fucking alcoholic prescriptivist? Right way to drink wine. You fucking loser. You fucking right way to drink wine. I don't care how you... Listen, if you want to butt chug wine, that is your fucking right as an American, okay? If you want to tip a fucking kegger out of a nozzle into a funnel and just pump that shit straight into your sphincter, that is your fucking right as an American. And that is the right we are fighting for by voting for Joe Biden. Trump, he doesn't want you to butt chug. It's true, he doesn't want you to butt chug. He doesn't. He doesn't think you should be able to butt chug. No, he does not. He thinks there's one correct way to chug. And those are exactly the kind of prescriptivist food takes I would expect from somebody who has ketchup with steak. No taste. No taste at all. Let me finish the damn glass. Really just tastes like candy. That's disgusting, hyena. You eat bagels with lemon curd? It's funny because you say that. I actually requested a lemon curd bagel while drinking. We're going to be getting that soon. Lemon curd bagel, delicious. Frankly, better than anything. Yeah, lemon curd is delicious. You people have no taste. You're disgusting. You're cringe. It's not good, people. It's not good. You have no idea what you're talking about. Lemon curd is delicious. You know what we just got today? Apple curd. Apple curd as well. Basically tastes like the inside of an apple pie filling with a little bit of cinnamon. It's really, really good. It's the best part of the pie. It is pretty pog. It is pretty pog. No, it's good. It's good. Anyway, I'm really, really happy that I found this this wine because, first of all, I have never liked wine. I have never been a fan of wine. Not in my life. I have never been a fan of wine. At all. The only alcohol that I would drink to get drunk on was sake when I was in Japan and vodka when I was in college. It is carbonated. Yes, hence my affinity. That was when I met Sake Tanuki, true. Anyway, that was all I drank, but this wine, apparently it's like, it's not like a really common thing, like you won't find it in a grocery store. Apparently there are only 6 vendors in the United States that buy it. So like I have to like hoard this shit if it's the only alcohol I can drink, you know? What's it called? It's called I don't speak French. Colis, you'll hold on. We'll get Google to do it for me, okay? Hold on. Hold on, wait. Google Translate. Show the label. Wait, we'll show the label, but first I want to do the funny voice, okay? Enter text, okay? Colis yoga nai fior di rancio. Okay.
Coliegan e fior d'Arancio.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a real language right there, people. That's a real language right there. Can we get that one more time?
Coliegan e fior d'Arancio. Coliegan e fior d'Arancio.
Coliegan fior d'Arancio.
Coliegan e fior d'Arancio.
Coliegan fior d'Arancio.
Coliegan e fior d'Arancio.
Firicadia de Gazio.
Coliegan e fior d'Arancio.
Well, it looks like this. Go. Camera focus. Come on. Camera? Thank you. Anyway, it's nice. It's really tasty. I actually really like it. It's good. You know, it's good. I like it. Yeah, it's sparkling like champagne. All right, enough wasting time. Fuck all of you. Let's catch up, okay? Let's get the hot takes. We're going to run through the hot takes. One after another, baby. Nobody's ready. Nobody's ready for these takes. Okay? First of all, Alex Jones, what are you up to? Nice. Well, not much I can say about that. Just looks like they're all having a good time. I love it when people are having fun. Easy enough. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Are they trying to... Is this witchcraft? Are they trying to, like, void the fucking votes with their fucking brain magic? Are they trying to cast a lightning bolt? You know what they say, pray the voting day away. Very nice, very good, thank you. Very good, very normal country.
I don't
Laura!
Angela, you told our producer there was an issue with how poll workers told you to fill in your own ballot. What happened there?
Sharpie Gate.
So here in Arizona, one of the biggest issues that we have right now is the use of a Sharpie pen that was used at the different polling places.
This is completely unverified, by the way.
On the Democrats' own website here in Arizona, they actually say do not use red ink or permanent marker because this may result in a false read by the ballot machines. So that comes from their own website. So when we showed up to polling stations, they only gave us Sharpie markers.
Yeah, you see, they specifically said that Sharpies weren't effective for their voting machines. But then if you came in and you were white or you were wearing an American flag on your clothing, they would give you a Sharpie. And if you weren't white, if you were a person of color, or if you weren't wearing any American flags on your clothing, they would just give you a pencil or some sort of ballpoint pen. it's actually incredible the efficiency with which they were able to selectively distribute poll filling out apparatuses without anyone noticing the racial bias. Yeah, no, this is completely fucking debunked. Yeah, the Sharpie ballots were counted too. This was part of those documents. This is part of those the big tweet thread. Yeah, the fake claims.
I specifically said, I don't want to use a Sharpie marker. Do you have a regular pen? She said, no, I only have a Sharpie marker. Use it. You're going to be fine. I said, what if it bleeds through to the other side? She said, don't worry about it. We've been doing it all day. It's not a big deal. So we went ahead and used Sharpie markers. You run it through the machine at the end. When you get done voting, you run it through the machine at the end. And then what happens in Arizona is you can go to this website to track your ballot. And from what I have seen, and it's not just me, it's like I have groups of neighbors and friends that as well this has happened to. But what happens is now when you go to check our ballot, it says that it is like for me personally, it says I'm not even a registered voter now. And a lot of people
What? Wait, you're saying that the Sharpie is so unreadable by the voting machine that it unregistered your voter ID? It erased you from man, that's a fucking technical flaw and a half. So apparently, if you use the wrong type of ink, it deletes your existence.
It says that their ballot it hasn't been read, it hasn't been counted, it doesn't exist.
Okay, wait a second. And all those people...
Doesn't exist. Yeah, I use they told me to use a Sharpie, and since then, my social security number now refers to a man named Juarez in San Antonio. Yeah, my phone number, my phone line's been disconnected. It just cuts the call right there. My health insurance has been revoked. My driver's license is invalid. I got arrested on the way back home because they ran my card and they asked me if I got this counterfeit.
People behind you, did they have similar issues?
Yeah, these are my neighbors, yes.
The council has arrived.
Okay, so all of you were told to use a
death.
Sharpie. Now, the state AG said there's no problem. It's all going to work out, I guess. I mean, this has been kind of blown off, but it's on the state website that you're not supposed to use a permanent marker, and yet that's the only thing you're given. And we understand that Democrats were given actual pens, the other writing instruments.
How do they distinguish who was the Democrat and who was the Republican? They don't ask you who you're going to vote for and then hand you a different writing. I was making a joke earlier when I said they were sorting out who to give which types of pens to. That's actually the claim they're making? That's Sharpiegate, baby. It goes all the way up to the top. It goes all the way up to the top. That's Sharpiegate for you, you know? It's rough out there, you know? Oh yeah, here's the
vote center. You may do.
Hey everyone, fill the ballot here.
Oh, hello.
Did you know you can use a black or blue pen or Sharpie to fill out your ballot in Maricopa County?
Cool.
The new tabulation equipment only reads the ovals, so bleed-throughs are not a problem.
Cool.
The new ballot style also has off-centered columns that don't allow for bleed-throughs to fill out ovals on the other side of the ballot.
Awesome,
At
makes
the
sense.
vote center, you may notice fine-tip Sharpies are used. That's because it's the fastest drying ink and works best on the tabulation equipment. If you're filling out your ballot at home, you can use blue or black ink with ballpoint pen or Sharpie. Just don't use red ink. The tabulation equipment cannot read red.
Learn more at Femboy.
I bet you that in like 2 or 3 days, the story is going to turn into they gave us red Sharpies. I guarantee you the story is going to turn into it being red Sharpies down the line. Okay, what's next? Oh, fuck, we have to look at the Trump fucking speech. We have to look at fucking Steve Bannon. Hold on, we can put one more glass away before we do that. Front and center, baby. Feel like I'm fucking Natalie right now. Natalie has peak wine mom energy, and nobody makes fun of her for it, and that's Natalie privilege. All right. Which is, by the way, totally fine. Totally fine. If anyone deserves it. All right. I can only do this in chugs, okay? Does that pick up on the mic? I'm just gonna mute the mic. All right, we're back. Hello. All right, good. Very nice. Set your noise gate higher? Absolutely not. Okay. All right, we're back. Woo! Okay. Don't mute. Do we have any burp fetishists in the audience who take particular issue with me muting? My sincerest apologies, okay? I apologize, all right? Don't weird chant me. That's them. Okay? Don't involve me in this. Okay. All right, people. Segment time. All right. Vaush reports that Philadelphia police took an allegedly armed man into custody after they said he drove up from Virginia to attack the convention center where vote counting was underway. Holy shit, really? Man. Did I say Vaush reports? Oh, I'm sorry. The first thing they typed out was Vaush because they were tagging me. And then they said reports that Philadelphia police. Okay. I didn't catch that. All right. Back to the segment. Chill out for 5 seconds, and then we're talking about it, okay? All right. Does anyone here know who Steve Bannon is? That's a trick question. Shut the fuck up. The answer is that he's one sad motherfucker, okay? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this man. Part of the Trump administration, up until just a couple of years ago. This is the guy, by the way, who deliberately went after incel communities online to try to groom them into white nationalism. This guy is on his A game when it comes to pushing far right, basically Nazi tier propaganda. Yeah, let's hear what he has to say.
Term kicks off with firing Ray, firing Fauci. Now, I actually want to go a step farther, but I realize the president is a kind-hearted man and a good man. I'd actually like to go back to the old times of Tudor.
Oh yeah, this guy was a WoW gold farmer. Yeah, this guy was a WoW gold farmer. This guy is this guy has been everywhere. You know, this guy's all over the goddamn internet. This guy is an internet savvy gentleman. You know, whenever you're on Reddit and you're trying to have a discussion in our news or our politics, and you keep getting replied to by somebody who's copy pasting Stormfront lists of black crime statistics, that's him. That's Steve Bannon in the flesh. He's just doing that at like 15 computer screens at once. He's just constant. He's the network. He's the hive mind. They say 1/4 of 8chan was just Steve Bannon. Incredible man.
England, I'd put the heads on pikes, right? I'd put them at the two corners of the White House as a warning to federal bureaucrats. You either get with the program or you're gone.
Cool.
Time to stop playing games. Blow it all out. Put Rick Grinnell today as the interim head of the FBI. That'll light him up, right?
Now, one of the issues that I have with people like Mr. Bannon over here, one of the issues that I have is that it's very difficult for me to criticize people for being overt authoritarians when they're fine with being authoritarians, you know? That criticism generally only lands if it's something they're trying to avoid. If they're proud of it, then it doesn't really mean anything. Like, imagine it's 1937, you know, and you're a protester, and you run up to Hitler and you scream, "You're a fucking fascist, man!" And you know, Hitler, he looks down at you and he says, "Yeah?" And that's it. That's the whole interaction. You know, he's like, "Wow, thank you." Thanks. I was trying, yeah, I was going for it. That's the vibe I was trying to go for, and I think I've nailed it. Thank you. I really appreciate your attention to detail. I am indeed a fascist. These criticisms, they only really work if the person is trying to adhere to some sort of veneer of respectability in a liberal society. Thankfully, Steve Bannon, he miscalculated. The video has been deleted from YouTube, this YouTube video, and he's been knocked off Twitter. I mean, I have to say, if there was ever a legitimate violation of TOS, I feel like it would probably be saying we should behead federal, federal agents and put their heads on pikes as a warning to the establishment. I feel like that might legitimately trip the TOS line. I'm okay with that personally. Is that big tech censorship? I don't know. I feel like this might be a legitimate reason to ban somebody. But it does tell you a little bit about how these true believers think about government. You have to understand, these people, will YouTube remove your video for featuring his? No. YouTube TOS doesn't work that way. YouTube TOS won't ban you for featuring a banned content. It's not Twitch, it's YouTube. If it was Twitch and he was banned from Twitch, then yes, it would work that way. Anyway, when it comes to true believers like this, it really is important to understand that they don't view the government as an apparatus whose job it is to serve the people. They view the government as an obstacle that you have to overcome to assert your will. When it comes to stuff like democracy, democracy is a tool they'll use if they feel it's useful to them, if they feel they can win in it. And that's why, by the way, that after 2016, after Hillary Clinton lost, all of the Trumpers online were such big fans of democracy. You lost, Hillary. And to be honest, as a lefty, weren't we also a little bit satisfied that the DNC got trounced after having the audacity to put up Hillary Clinton? Not that that's good. She was better than Trump, and I'll stand by that till the day I die, but we didn't like Hillary. But the Trumpsters were big fans of democracy back in 2016. Ha! The American people don't like you, sweetie. Hillary, you're done. Sorry. And now, they don't give a fuck about democracy. They're out there chanting to stop the count. They're saying that faithless electors should determine the election. They'll want to do anything, absolutely anything, to win. And I just think it's important to remember for people like this. It's difficult to insult them with claims of you're an authoritarian because they know, they're aware of that. But whenever you're talking to Republicans in the future, please fucking God, never ever, for the rest of your lives until the day you die, never ever let a Trump supporter accuse you of being anti-American or undemocratic or authoritarian. Never. Literally never. Never ever. You should never let them get away with that, okay? That is the easiest retort in the fucking universe. Because now, they don't even have the it's just rhetoric excuse. Sure, Trump spent the entire year leading up to the election basically admitting that he wasn't going to accept a loss should he lose. And we all knew he was being sincere when he said that because Trump has no sense of humor, like most narcissists. But they would say, oh, well, that's just something he says. That's not something he does. Well, here, it's happening right now. The fanatics in the Trump administration are claiming that this is a coup by the Democrats by counting all of the votes. Trump is saying that he is the victim of a coup. Trump is saying to stop the votes. Trump is levying lawsuits at these states. It's not you can't just joke it anymore. This is really happening right now in reality. And to a large extent, we're being saved by the incompetence of the Trump administration. If the Trump administration was full of, savvy, effectual neocons, it's possible they might be able to get away with this. But they're not. The Trump administration is full of lunatic true believers who are so immune to reality that they will lick each other's fucking palms to spread COVID to one another, completely, apparently unconcerned with the legitimate threat they're posing to one another. They are true believers. They're incompetent, as all fascists are. And, I mean, we can thank God for that, at least. Anyway, yeah, never let Trumpers get away with this. You're anti-American. You're anti-democracy. You're authoritarian. Never let them get away with it again, okay? Never. Never once. Never once, okay? And we're going to keep talking about this. If I'm still around 4 years from now, you'll know that the past 4 years, for the whole Biden presidency, will have been filled with debates and segments where I repeat over and over and over again how important it is to remember that Republicans do not give a single shit about democracy. What do I mean? I don't know. Like if I don't know, if I get in a car accident or something, that can happen. I don't intend for that to happen. I'm trying to be, I don't like lying to you guys, okay? I don't know where I'm going to be in 4 years, all right? I don't know. Are you going to run for office, Vaush? For the 800th time, I will never run for office. I will never run for office. I am not anywhere near as fat-headed as Carl Benjamin. I will never subject real electoral politics to my presence, okay? It's not going to happen, okay? It's not going to happen. I am nowhere near that arrogant. All right. Very good. Good job, team. In spite of me being at least a little bit drunk, I think we kept that together pretty well. In fact, I would say that was a solid 9 out of 10 segment right there, in spite of my faculties. When is the next Georgia update coming? Does anyone have a timer on when the next update is going to be? We're still at 1,805 vote differential. 9 minutes? 9 minutes. We can wait for 9 minutes. We're going to wait. We're going to wait for the next Georgia update, and then we're going to look at the Trump press briefing, okay? We're going to look at the Trump press briefing, okay? That's what we're going to do. PA and GA still have me worried. TBH, can I get some hopium? Hold on, wait, really quickly. To everybody who's watching, how many people are watching right now? 22,000-ish? 21,000? Listen up, okay? I need to be perfectly clear about this, all right? The odds right now of us losing both PA and GA are astronomically low. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Now, mind you, that is not me saying that it's impossible that we lose. But I want to be perfectly clear that the odds are very much in our favor. It is, by the way, it is just as irresponsible to delude you with pessimism as it is to delude you with optimism. A lot of people forget that. They think, oh, I don't want to be irresponsible. Let's just downplay all the chances of our victory. That's not the right solution. The solution is to be realistic, and realistically, I think we're going to win. This site has a relatively live counting. That's the one that I'm looking at. Yes, alex.github.io, New York Times 2020 election scraper. Yes, that's what I'm currently looking at. What are we at right now with PA? Let me see. Okay, hold on. Arizona, Alaska, Georgia, North Carolina, Nevada, Pennsylvania. From 23 minutes ago, the vote differential is now 24,484 votes, with about 300,000 remaining. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you how favorable the math is. Okay? I'll explain to you. It lays it all out right here. So, it's about 25,000 votes that Trump is ahead, and about 300,000 votes that have yet to be counted. That means that in order for Biden to overtake Trump, he would need to average about 54.25% of the votes that are coming in. Does that make sense? So of the votes that come in, 54.25% of them need to be Biden in order for Biden to overtake Trump. Right now, Biden is averaging 78.1% of the votes that come in. Biden only needs about 4.25% above par. He's getting 28.1% above par, roughly, on average. That's in Pennsylvania, where we are, and I need to be clear about this, virtually guaranteed to win. Over here in Georgia, we have about 1,800 vote differential. 9,000 votes remaining. Though some people in chat have said we actually have about 15,000 remaining. Biden needs about 60% of the remaining votes to win. Biden is averaging 67%, and the remaining counties are very blue. Has Georgia gone down even further? It hasn't updated here yet. We'll see it updated soon. What about North Carolina? Don't worry about North Carolina. That's not going to happen. The math does not favor North Carolina. Also, we haven't gotten any updates from North Carolina recently. How about Arizona? Let's take a look at Arizona, huh? In Arizona, the most recent update we have is Biden holding a 46,000 vote lead with about 300,000 remaining. Right now, Trump is averaging about 56.6% of the remaining votes, and he needs 57.4%, meaning there is a legitimate chance of Trump winning Arizona, which doesn't mean shit if we win PA. I will be here with you through the whole process. Why have some places called Arizona and some haven't? Nate Silver has argued that the calling of Arizona was irresponsible on the part of some news outlets. So, yeah. We're going to wait on that Georgia update. Vaush, can we hold hands? I am holding hands with all of you right now. Can't you feel it? Feel your right hand right now. That's me. I'm holding your hand right now, spiritually. Okay? We're all in this together. It's not lewd. It's solidarity. All right, whatever. Fucking weirdos. Hold on. While we're waiting on the next Georgia drop. What's on my nose? It's a cut from my cat. Vaush, should I ask out my crush? You should inform your crush that you have an interest in them. Yes, you should. Nothing comes from holding that back, okay? Trust me. Of all the friendships and relationships I have had, not yet once in my entire life have I ever seen a positive outcome from people bottling up their feelings, okay? Just don't do it in like a cringe way, okay? Yes, enable live updates. Thank you. That is a helpful addition. Hold on. What's the site? Can somebody link the site in chat for people to look at it themselves if they want? Speaking of burping, thank you. Thank you all. Bottles disappear so quickly. It's not champagne. It is wine, but it is fizzy wine. I don't know much about alcohol, so I can't. I can't impress you. All right. Wait, Vaush, I thought you couldn't drink. I couldn't until I found this alcohol, which allows me to drink. It's actually quite tasty. Vaush, raid this dude's stream. He's maga. What is this?
Donation. I just turned my speaker back on.
I was outside. They had to evacuate.
Sorry to interrupt you.
And they had to stop. I heard you yell black.
I'm not gonna raid a stream with 45 people in it. What kind of savage do you take me for? You shouldn't raid people unless it's warranted, you know? Trump will run in 2024? No, he won't. He absolutely will not. There is no chance at all that Trump is going to win in 2024. Absolutely none. It's not going to happen. What he's probably going to do is say that he will, and then later conceive some conspiratorial excuse for why the deep state doesn't want him to. Speaking of,
we saw the president for the first time today in like 2 days, and he made a number of accusations that are not backed up by the facts.
Nora, in his first public remarks since election night, you're right. President Trump made several false statements attacking the integrity of the election, claiming that fraudulent voting would lead to it being stolen from him. There is no evidence of that. Mr. Trump also questioned why all the mail-in ballots seem to be, in his words, one-sided favoring Joe Biden. But remember, he spent several weeks urging his supporters not to vote by mail and to do it in person instead. Mr. Trump also said that all the officials overseeing the ballot counting in battleground states are part of a corrupt Democrat machine, even though the secretary...
Vaush, can you shout out the Georgia runoff elections so people can start donating? Chat spam him. What are you donating to the Georgia runoff elections? I don't know what you're referring to right now. Donating? Do we have a new update from PA? Oh, buddy. Buddy. From 9 minutes ago, the vote differential is now 24,000. Right here. Oh, the Senate runoffs? Oh, the Senate runoffs. Yeah. Of course. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that extensively. Of course we will. The Senate race. Yeah, okay. Be calm. Be kind to me. I'm waiting for that next Georgia update. Shouldn't we be waiting for that Georgia update like any second now? No, Hyena. I don't need another bottle of wine. That's okay. Refresh. It has live updates. Senator Casey of Pennsylvania says Biden will win PA by about 100,000 votes. That seems to be what we're looking at based on the available information. It sounds like it might be delayed. Delayed? Ooh. Clayton just reported less than 200 votes out of the 4,400 as left, so maybe don't expect the county to finish by midnight as expected. The batch went massively for Biden, who cuts his deficit in Georgia to under 1,700 votes. So the batch of 200 cuts it down to... Okay, gotcha. Well, we're going to have to wait for a second then. Folks, do you guys want to look at the Trump press conference? If we do that, we're going to have to commit our attention to it for at least 20 to 30 minutes. Do you think we can do that? Can you be with me? Can you stick with me? I didn't watch it live. I didn't spoil myself. Let's give it a look, people. It's happening right now. Let's fucking go! President Trump discusses vote counting at the White House. Let's go.
Good evening. I'd like to provide the American people with an update on our efforts to protect the integrity of our very important 2020 election. If you count the legal votes, I easily win. If you count the illegal...
Wait, whoa, okay, hold on. I can't talk over this guy because he's going to be a fucking riot. Hold on.
The legal votes, I easily win.
The legal votes?
The illegal votes, they can try to steal the election from us.
If they count only the legal votes, I win. But if they count the fake, undocumented votes, maybe some people say they can win, maybe.
Count the votes that came in late. We're looking at them very strongly, but a lot of votes came in late. I've already decisively won many critical states, including massive victories in Florida, Iowa, Indiana, Ohio. To name just a few, we won these and many other
victories. Damn, dude, you won Ohio as a Republican? That's crazy, dude. Dude, you got Indiana? That's amazing. You should brag about your fucking Kansas victory, dude. Dude, did Alabama go red? Dude, that's all on you.
Despite historic election interference from big media, big money, and big tech.
Big money. I love big money. Like, this guy didn't fucking, as a billionaire, fund part of his own campaign. Historic interference. What interference?
Everybody saw we won by historic numbers.
Historic.
And the pollsters got it knowingly wrong. They got it knowingly wrong.
Knowingly wrong.
Polls that were so ridiculous, and everybody knew it at the time. There was no blue wave that they predicted. They thought there was going to be a big blue wave. That was false. It was done for.
He's got us on that one. Everyone take a moment of silence, okay? Okay, back at it.
Suppression reasons, but instead there was a big red wave.
Red wave? Except you
it's
lost.
Been properly acknowledged, actually, by the media. They were, I think, very impressed, but that was after the fact. That doesn't do us any good. We kept the Senate having twice as many seats to defend as Democrats, and in a really much more.
Wait, if he's just going to make fun of us for our poor down ballot performance, I'm gonna cry. Okay, I can't do this. I'm drunk. I can't do it. Okay, I get it. We did poorly in the House and Senate. Okay, but you lost the fucking presidency, my dude. You came up here to cope. This is a fucking cope conference. Okay, this is a fucking press coperance. All right, you came up here. You wiped your little fucking baby tears off your cheeks. Okay, you applied a fresh fucking spray paint thing, tan. And you came up here and you're about to explain to the country how actually, despite all available evidence, you actually aren't losing the election right now.
For competitive states, we did a fantastic job with the Senate. I think we're very proud of what's happened there. We had many more seats to defend. They spent almost $200 million on Senate races in South Carolina and Kentucky alone.
He's getting me.
Races and hundreds of millions of dollars overall.
He's getting me.
At the national level.
Oh my god, somebody in chat said it. They're totally right. Dude, his hair looks like it was photoshopped with the fucking blur tool. Fucking get your shitty ass fucking gecko drawing that I did myself out of the way. Get out. Get out. Out. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like... that's insane. That looks like post-processing, but that's live, baby. Dude, all of the vain fucking 50-plus TV actresses and newscasters who curse the advent of HGTV because it shows their skin pores, I bet they wish they had the technology that President Trump is applying to his fucking toupee, you know? I bet they wish they could blur themselves, just fucking... They're fucking opaque, frosted glass suits they could walk around behind.
Our opponents' major donors were Wall Street bankers and special interests. Our major donors were police officers, farmers, everyday citizens. Yet for the first time ever, we lost 0 races in the House. I was talking to Kevin McCarthy.
Wait, what does that mean, lost 0 races in the House? Thank you, babe. Lost 0... Wait, he won every... Does he mean he didn't lose any races that he expected he was going to win? This seems like a very arbitrary classification. Hey, Shoehead, you stupid piece of shit. Lemon curd bagels. They're delicious. Fuck you.
McCarthy today, he said he couldn't believe it. 0 races. Very unusual thing. 0. And actually won many new seats with, I think, many more on the way. This was also the year of the Republican woman.
What?
More Republican women were elected to Congress than ever before. That's a great achievement. I won the largest share of non-white voters of any Republican in 60 years, including historic numbers of Latino, African American, Asian American, and Native American voters, the largest ever in our history.
I don't know if he means the history of the Republican Party, because no, that's not true. But yeah, we'll break down the demographics more in the future. There's a lot of really interesting info there with regards to like who voted which way and stuff, you know?
We grew our party by 4 million voters, the greatest turnout in Republican
How many for Democrats?
History. Democrats are the party of the big donors, the big media, the big tech, it seems, and Republicans have become the party of the American worker, and that's what's happened.
Conservatism is the new punk
we're also,
rock.
I believe, the party of inclusion. As everyone now recognizes, media polling was election interference in the truest sense of that word by powerful special interests.
Dude, Trump is exactly like Scott Pilgrim. That's how punk and anti-establishment he is, okay? Donald Trump is over there in fucking DC fighting for fucking bus change with colorfully dressed queer people. He's so fucking punk rock, bro. He's so anti-establishment. He even has the underage girl part down. Ha! True!
These really phony polls, I have to call them phony polls, fake polls, were designed to keep our voters
phony
at home,
polls.
Create the illusion of momentum for Mr. Biden and diminish Republicans' ability to raise funds. They were what's called suppression polls. Everyone knows that now. And it's never been used to the extent that it's been used on this last election.
So here are two mutually incompatible narratives, okay? Fuck me. Lemon curd is so good. Here's some mutually exclusive beliefs, okay? First of all, that Donald Trump had historic turnout and added millions new people to the Republican Party. And second of all, that the mainstream media, big tech, and big money conspired to produce suppression polls deliberately designed to depress Republican turnout. You can't believe both. You can't claim you're the victim of an overwhelmingly powerful conspiracy to keep Trump supporters from going out and then brag about how you all went out in record numbers, okay? That, my friend, is what we call doing a fascism. Sorry, folks. That's what it is. Your enemy must be simultaneously weak and overwhelming, okay? That's how it is. Well, that's not how it is. That's how he's saying it is. New PA update. We're focusing on this, dipshits. We'll get to that in a sec.
To highlight just a few examples, the day before election, Quinnipiac, which was wrong on every
Is he going to call Nate Silver out personally?
Had Joe Biden up by 5 points in Florida.
Call Nate Silver out. Do it.
And they were off by 8.4 points. And I won Florida easily. So they had me losing Florida by
this little guy, Nate Silver. They call him Nate Silver. I call him Nate Bronze. They call him real smart guy with the numbers. Personally, don't think he's too good at math. Maybe he should go back to elementary school.
lot, and I ended up winning Florida by a lot. Other than that, they were very accurate. They had him up 4 points in Ohio, and they were up by 12.2 points. And they also won Ohio, great state of Ohio, very easily. And the Washington Post had Biden up 17 points in Wisconsin, and it was basically
17?
Even. They were off by about 17 points, and they knew that.
No, Mr. Trump. I don't know what poll you're referring to, 17 up in Wisconsin. They were off by 16 points, motherfucker. Wisconsin went blue, you dumb fuck. There was a plus 17 poll, then that poll was 16 off, not 17 off. It was 16 off.
Good people, they knew that. Suppression. There are now only a few states yet to be decided in the presidential race. The voting apparatus of those states are run in all cases by Democrats. We were winning in all the key locations by a lot, actually. And then our numbers started miraculously getting whittled away.
Miraculously.
In secret.
In secret.
And
in the dark of night.
Allow legally permissible observers. We went to court in a couple of instances, and we were able to get the observers put in. And when the observers got there, they...
Nope, that's not true. You got one successful lawsuit in an area where you already had Republican observers inside of the counting place, and your only concession was that they get to be closer. Rather than being 20 feet away, they got to be 6 feet away. There were already... There were already Republican ballot watchers, poll watchers in all of these counting locations, okay? All you did was you got them to move a little bit closer. They were already there. This is all above board.
They wanted them 60, 70 feet away, 80 feet, 100 feet away, or outside the building to observe.
100 feet away? The Republican poll watchers, they were putting them in the next building over. They said, Democrats, you can be right next to the count. Republicans, you need to go to the office building across the street and view it through the 75th window with binoculars. What the fuck are you talking about? 100 feet away? Are you fucking these aren't fucking amphitheaters.
People inside the building, and we won a case, a big case, and we have others happening. There are lots of litigation, even beyond our litigation. There's tremendous amount of litigation generally because of how unfair this process was.
Tiny
and I predicted
windows.
that. I've been talking.
That's why they want the Green New Deal, the tiny windows. So when the Republican poll watchers are sent to the office building across the street, they can't all look through the windows. They're too small. They're too little. They can't look through.
Talking about mail-in voting for a long time. It's really destroyed our system. It's a corrupt system, and it makes people corrupt even if they aren't by nature.
Oh.
But they become corrupt.
Damn,
it's too
that's
easy.
deep.
They want to find out how many the votes they need, and then they seem to be able to find them. They wait, and then they find them. And you see that on election night. We were ahead in vote in North Carolina by a lot, tremendous number of votes. And we're still ahead by a lot, but not as many because they're finding...
What the fuck is this story? Hey, you take a look at North Carolina. It's the craziest shit, okay? We were ahead, and then you blink, and we're still ahead, but I don't know, not by as much. I don't know.
Ballots all of a sudden. Oh, we have some mail-in ballots. It's amazing how those mail-in ballots are so one-sided, too. I know that it's supposed to be to the advantage of the Democrats, but in all cases, they're so one-sided. We were up by nearly 700,000 votes in Pennsylvania. I won Pennsylvania by a lot. And that gets whittled down to...
Whittled down.
I think they said now we're up by 90,000 votes, and they'll keep coming and coming and coming.
90,000. Now you're up by like 20,000, bro. Oops. What happened? They got whittled away even further.
Find them all over. And they don't want us to have any observers.
Dude, you have observers in all these fucking locations, okay? You have the observers. You just do, by observers, you mean heavily armed militiamen who dropped out of high school, okay? And whose only experience with fucking politics or statistical analysis is when they had to fucking price out whether it was more expensive to buy fucking an ounce or fucking 2 dime bags, okay? That's the, you don't want poll watchers in there, okay? You want fucking cretins with ARs, okay?
We won a court case. The judge said you have to have observers. Likewise in Georgia, and they're appealing. Actually, they're appealing. We won a case that we want people to watch, and we want observers, and they're actually appealing, which is sort of interesting. I wonder why they'd appeal. That all we want to do is have people watch as they do the vote tabulations. Likewise in Georgia, I won by a lot, with a lead of over getting close to 300,000 votes on election night in Georgia. Yeah. And by the way, got whittled down. And now it's getting to be to a point where I'll go from winning by a lot to perhaps being even down a little bit. In Georgia, a pipe burst in a faraway location, totally unrelated to the location.
I love this. He has such a fucking ego that even when he's complaining about him losing due to a fraud, he can't say he's losing, you know? Yeah, even when he's up here doing this press conference specifically to accuse the Democrats of rigging the election, he still can't actually admit that he's losing. He can't do it. He can't do it. He has to go up there and to say, well, you know, I was winning very bigly and now I'm winning less. I'm winning smaller. Am I losing? No, some people, maybe they say I'm losing. But I'm not losing. Not really, of course.
Of what was happening, and they stopped counting for 4 hours, and a lot of things happened. The election apparatus in Georgia.
Hyena, when you're ready, you can bring the second bottle. Thank you.
Georgia is run by Democrats. We also had margins of 300,000, and Michigan, we're way up in Michigan, won the state, and in Wisconsin, we did likewise fantastically well, and that got whittled down. In every case, they got whittled down. Today, we're on track to win Arizona. We only need to carry, I guess, 55% of the remaining vote, 55%.
Yeah, I'm sure, Hyena. Go for it.
Margins, and that's a margin that we've significantly exceeded, so we'll see what happens with that, but we're on track to do okay in Arizona. Our goal is to defend the integrity of the election. We'll not allow the corruption to steal such an important election, or any election for that matter. Mm-hmm. And we can't allow anybody to silence our voters and manufacture results. I've been doing...
We can't allow anyone to silence our voters, which is why, by executive order, I am now making it illegal to count any more votes in Georgia or in Pennsylvania. Nevada and Arizona, you both are good. You can both keep counting.
A lot of public things for a long time. I've never had anything that's been as inspirational, by people calling, talking, sending things to us. I've never seen such such love and such affection and such spirit as I've seen for this. People know what's happening and they see what's happening and it's before their eyes. And there are many instances which will be reported very shortly. There's tremendous litigation going on. And this is a case where they're trying to steal an election. They're trying to rig an election. And we can't let that happen. Detroit and Philadelphia, known as two of the most corrupt political places anywhere in our country,
what?
Easily cannot be responsible for engineering the outcome.
These low IQ, these high crime, low IQ, non-suburban cities. You know what types of people are there. They're cheats. They're cheats. They're not going to let me win. They don't want me to win, folks. They don't want me to win. I'll take away their welfare. Dude, like, unironically, though, like, this motherfucker, even when this guy's, like, not intentionally dog whistling, this guy leans in so fucking hard.
Outcome of a presidential race, a very important presidential race. In Pennsylvania, Democrats have gone to the state Supreme Court to try and ban our election observers, and very strongly. Now, we won the case, but they're going forward. They don't want anybody in there. They don't want anybody watching them as they count the ballots.
Nope. Also, nope. Poll watchers are allowed. Okay. Listen. At these poll counting locations, there is a very specific and strict operational procedure for ensuring the fair observation of vote counting, okay? What you usually have is a specific designation of partisan vote counter or poll watchers, and then an independent group as well. And they have to stand a specific distance away from the actual process of the vote counting, and it's all very above board, and it's all very deliberate. And again, what Trump is complaining about here is not that Republican lawyers aren't let in as the official process, as part of the official process. What he's complaining about is that fucking QAnoners that are outside pissing their name into the fucking sand are not being allowed to barge in through the doors and personally fucking breathe down the necks of the Maricopa poll counters, okay? New update on GA? All right, we'll take a look. In GA, Joe Biden now has twice as many votes as half the votes for Donald Trump. What? Hold on. Is there an actual update, or are you just wasting my time? I suspect my time has been wasted. If I remembered who the person was who did that, I would have them killed. Let's get back to it.
And I can't imagine why there's absolutely no legitimate reason
in Minecraft
why they would not want to have people watching this process, because if it's straight, they should be proud of it. Instead, they're
wait, what?
If it's straight, they should be proud of it. And
nobody should be proud of being straight, Mr. Trump.
Instead, they're trying, obviously, to commit fraud. There's no question about that. In Philadelphia, observers have been kept far away, very far away, so far that people are using binoculars to try and see, and there's been tremendous...
He's doing the meme! He's doing the fucking meme that I said! Binoculars? They're in the they say they kept them out in the parking lot. Thanks, babe.
Be careful, honey.
Thank you for the Madeleines. Huh? Yes. Okay, we'll drink water. They have to use binoculars in one county. In one county in Pennsylvania, they only gave the Trump poll watchers microfilms of the ballots, and they had to observe the results with a little magnifying glass at the end of a keychain. One set of Republican poll watchers was kept in an adjacent town using nothing but smoke signals to relay results. Smoke, it's very inaccurate, people.
Problems caused. They put paper on all of the windows so you can't see in, and the people that are banned are very unhappy and become somewhat...
people outside couldn't see in. On the inside, the place every Republican is talking about, where they said they had the fucking paper boarding up the windows, that was to keep the people on the outside from looking in. There were already Republican poll watchers in the location. They were already there, the legal amount equal to the Democrats. They just didn't want fucking Joe dipshit who drove to fucking Philadelphia in a pickup truck with 6 fucking racks of ammunition stuffed under the seat to fucking like a little fucking orphan boy licking the window of a fucking candy shop, staring down the necks of these fucking poll workers.
What violent. The 11th Circuit ruled that in Georgia...
Hold on, wait. Sorry, the drinking process is still difficult for me, okay? I'm working on it. I can't listen while I'm... Hold on. Go. Go. All right, we're good. Okay. Okay. Oh, and to all the fucking moms and dads in chat, holy shit, I'm fine, okay? Chill the fuck out.
The votes have been in by Election Day, that they should be in by Election Day, and they weren't. Votes are coming in after Election Day. And they had a ruling already that you have to have the votes in by Election Day. To the best of my knowledge, votes should be in by Election Day.
Nope, that's not the law.
And they didn't do that. Democrat officials never believed they could win this election honestly. I really believe that. That's why they did the mail-in ballots, where there's tremendous corruption and fraud going on. That's why they mailed out tens of millions of unsolicited ballots without any verification measures whatsoever.
There is absolutely no evidence to suggest that unsolicited ballots have a higher rate of fraud than solicited ballots. The rate of fraud is nil. Do you know how vote counting works? This is how vote counting works, okay? When the ballot arrives at the counting place, they use the information on the ballot to check against a database of eligible voters in that area. If there are 2 votes cast for one individual, that's a crime. The second one doesn't get counted. And if there's an ineligible vote that is turned in, whether that ballot was solicited or unsolicited, the likelihood of it being turned away is equal in both cases.
And I've told everybody that these things would happen, because I've seen it happen. I watched a lot of different elections before they decided to go with this big, massive election with tens of millions of ballots going out to everybody, in many cases totally unsolicited. This was unprecedented.
Before, nobody's ever seen an election this big. We've seen lots of little elections. We've seen lots of lots of miniature elections, but this big one, this is new. We didn't know how to prepare for this one.
In American history, this was by design. Despite years of claiming to care about the election security, they refused to include any requirement to verify signatures, identities, or even determine whether they're eligible or ineligible to vote. People are walking in there.
That's
They
why
have no
they
idea.
check
They're
at the
just taking
fucking polling place.
the numbers. They're writing down things, the workers, and doing a lot of bad things. And we have a lot of information coming and litigation that you'll see that will shake even you people up, and you've seen it all. The officials.
Listen, he's on his way out, so I think that while Trump is on his way out, we should appreciate some of the characteristics that makes him special, okay? And the thing that we need to really, really pay homage to is the fact that Trump is a fucking moron. Every time Trump says anything about anything, he comes off like a fucking idiot. He can never say anything that denotes any degree of special knowledge or awareness. Listen to him talk, okay?
Over some, no idea. They just taken The numbers, they're writing down things, the workers, and doing a lot of bad things. And we have a lot of information coming and litigation that you'll see that will shake even you people up. And you've seen
Listen, if I was a fucking 4th grade teacher and a kid talked to me this way, I would be really worried, okay? I would start talking to the administration and the teachers to ask if there was like a possibility of some abuse at home that was like impairing their social functioning or something. This is an insane level of like communicative inability. It's unfucking believable, okay? I am smashed right now, and I am more capable. I'm not a fucking president. Donald Trump was a businessman and then a reality TV show host. He should be more capable of being charismatic than anybody else. It was his fucking job to be charismatic. That was his fucking job. And he comes off every time he says anything about anything. He sounds like an imbecile. He sounds like a fucking moron. I'm gonna miss that about him, okay? He's special. He's not like the other Republicans. The other Republicans, Mitch McConnell, Lindsey Graham, you know, Dan Crenshaw, they're all stupid in their own way. But at least all of them sound like they could pass an 8th grade English test, you know? Trump is special. He's a special little boy. Like he's been since his whole life, since his birth, okay? He's a special little boy. He's a special little baby boy with special cognition, and I love him for it.
All the officials overseeing the counting in Pennsylvania and other key states are all part of a corrupt Democrat machine that you've written about, and for a long time you've been writing about the corrupt Democrat machine. I went to school there, and I know a lot about it. It hasn't changed. It's a long time ago and hasn't changed. It's gotten worse. In Pennsylvania, partisan Democrats have allowed ballots in the state to be received 3 days after the election. And we think much more than that.
Yeah, that has been state law for a while. Yep, you can look that up. It's the law. It's there. You can look at it. It's real. It's there. Yeah, it hasn't changed for a very long time. Now, mind you, they accept those ballots, but only if they're postmarked by the day of the election. Okay, sorry, I can't listen to him while I'm taking a chug. Hold on.
And they're counting those without even postmarks or any identification
That's
whatsoever.
not true.
So you don't have postmarks, you don't have identification.
Nope, they specifically say they only accept ballots that are postmarked by the day of the election.
There have been a number of disturbing irregularities across the nation. Our campaign has been denied access to observe any counting in Detroit. Detroit is another place, and I wouldn't say it has the best reputation for election integrity.
What?
Poll workers.
What does that mean? Somebody explain to me what that means. Detroit doesn't have the best reputation for electoral integrity? Does Detroit have some sort of history of like rigged elections or something? Or does it mean black people? Okay, it means fucking black people. Okay, you know, the people in Detroit, you know, I'm listening. I've been to Detroit, you know, they're very fine people, except I don't know, there's something about the people in Detroit. There's just they're very bad with numbers. They're very shifty, you know, they don't like me very much in Detroit.
In Michigan were duplicating ballots, but when our observers attempted to challenge the activity, those poll workers jumped in front of the volunteers to block their view so that they couldn't see what they were doing.
The volunteers you're referring to were random fucking protesters, not officiated poll watchers. You don't get to you can't complain about that, dude. This is a delicate electoral process. Can you? Oh my fucking god! Dude. Can you imagine any other fucking federal process or any other government function where like the president is bitching that random fucking supporters of his aren't allowed to storm the fucking offices. What is even comparable to this? I'm trying to, like, you know what this is like? You know what this would be like? Okay, I want you to astral project with me, okay? I want you to unlock your innermost chakra, and I want you to astral project with me, okay? It's 2022, okay? Biden was lying the entire time. He's a fucking Marxist. Biden is a fucking Marxist. He was the entire time. He swears into the presidency on a copy of Das Kapital, okay? All right? And he's out here for the working man, okay? It's 2022, and a bunch of fucking Biden supporters, a bunch of comrades, storm the ICE detention centers at the border. And they fight with the guards. And Biden, he goes up to a press conference and he says, I'm not even going to try a Biden impression. And he says, these lousy guards, they're not even letting these ICE detention facility volunteers in. The difference between my example and what Trump is doing is that what I just described is based and red-pilled. And what Trump is doing right now is cringe, unpog, and weird champ. Which is not good. It's not as good. Okay, that's the main difference. All right? What I described, Marxist Joe Biden, it's very good. It's not bad.
And it became a little bit dangerous.
Dangerous.
One major hub for counting ballots in Detroit covered up the windows again with large pieces of cardboard. And so they wanted to protect and block the counting area. They didn't want anybody seeing the counting, even though these were observers who were legal observers that were supposed to be there. In Detroit, there were hours of unexplained delay in delivering many of the votes for counting.
All of those delays were completely explained. They were literally giving minute-by-minute updates on the delays. They were pretty fucking transparent about the entire process.
The final batch did not arrive until 4 in the morning, and even though the polls closed at 8 o'clock, so they brought it in, and the batches came in, and nobody knew where they came from. We've also
yes, they did. You can check where they came from. It is not a fucking secret where they came from. It just because it arrives at nighttime doesn't mean it's some sort of fucking covert operation. That's the argument he's making right now. He's literally just saying it happened at night. It must have been some sort of, we don't know what was going on. We don't know where those ballots came from. Bro, just because something takes place while the sun is at the opposite side of the planet doesn't mean that it's a fucking mystery operation. They just wanted to get the fucking ballots over, okay?
So been denied access to observe in critical places in Georgia. In multiple swing states, counting was halted for hours and hours on election night, with results withheld from major Democrat-run locations only to appear later. And they suddenly appeared, and they all had the name Biden on them, or just about all. I think almost all. They all had the name Biden on them.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. When you spend months telling all your supporters not to vote by mail-in and then delegitimize mail-in ballots and then tell all your supporters to vote in person so you can only delegitimize Biden voters, and then the mail-in ballots come in anyway because it's a legal process and it turns out they're all Biden voters. That's so crazy, dude. Dude, that's fucking insane, bro. I can't believe that got you like that, dude. I can't believe that. That's so wiggity whack, the way they fucking kickflip that on you.
Which is a little strange. I challenge Joe and every Democrat to clarify that they only want legal votes, because they talk about votes, and I think they should use the word legal
votes for this election.
Votes. We want every legal vote counted, and I want every legal vote counted. We want openness and transparency, no secret count rooms, no mystery ballots, no...
What secret count rooms? What the fuck does that mean? You go right now. They say you can go into Detroit, you can go into Philly, and you go into the ballot counting rooms, and they give you a look, and they ask you to procure the secret Antifa handshake. And if you can do it, let me tell you, folks, very complicated handshake. No way to fake your way into this. They take you to the fireplace at the back, and they press one of the mantle pieces down, and it flips around, and then you have the secret count room, folks. And let me tell you, back there, it's all Biden votes. It's all Biden votes back there. You go back there, it's nothing but Biden votes.
Illegal votes being cast after Election Day. You have election day, and the laws are very strong on that. You have an election day, and they don't want votes cast after election day, and they want the process.
They're not being cast after election day. They're being counted after election day in law with long-standing legal traditions in the states that you are referring to.
To be an honest one, it's so important. We want an honest election, and we want an honest count, and we want honest people working back there because it's a very important job. So that's the way this country is going to win. That's the way the United States will win. And we think we will win the election very easily. We think there's going to be...
very easily. Dude. Oh my fucking God. It's going to be such a rough day for Republicans. It's going to be such a rough day. Pause. How's Donald.Wim doing? Stop the steal, MAGA thread 2. There's the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline tagged right there on the right. You know, just to keep folks, you know, keep folks around. You know, oh God. I feel like a whole lot of lefties, rhinos, and corporate scum are probably about to go into overdrive the next few days. They're going to do everything they can to discourage folks, lie about Trump, and interfere in their elections. True. Fucking true. What do we got here? What are we doing here? Don Jr. is going to handle GA. We're winning this. Oh, yeah? Donnie Jr., what do you got? Stop the steal! Stop the steal! He's gonna handle it. Oh my, Did Don Jr. vote for Biden? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, here we go.
The ballot does not have to match the signature on the record of that voter. Obviously. And so when we see that, we assume what we've all known for so many years.
What the fuck was that noise? We can't do Facebook. I don't trust it. Go back. We have to go back.
A lot of litigation because we have so much evidence, so much proof, and it's going to end up perhaps at the highest court in the land. We'll see. But we think there'll be a lot of litigation because we can't.
This was the plan all along. We all knew it. We all knew it was going to happen. Trump loses the election, and then he uses the months of delegitimization of mail-in ballots that he can capitalize on to try and bring a legal challenge to the Supreme Court. But here's what has to happen to get that. Let me lay out for you the path to victory for Donald Trump, okay? Let me lay out to you the path for victory, okay? First of all, if we win Georgia and it survives a recount, we win. If we keep Arizona, we win. It's that simple. Nevada's ours. Sorry, people. Now with PA, with Pennsylvania, here's what has to happen. First, we're going to win Pennsylvania. Second, we have to win Pennsylvania using a margin which is only provided by votes which come in after the day of the election. Third, Donald Trump then has to successfully sue, arguing that this completely legitimate and decades-old law in Pennsylvania is actually unconstitutional. And then that has to not get dismissed by a judge. And then it has to be appealed all the way up to the Supreme Court. And then the Supreme Court has to rule that this completely legitimate and completely legal law is actually not legal, and that dividend of votes actually doesn't count, and that this PA actually goes to Trump. And we also have to lose Arizona and Georgia. Okay? Link Georgia. Do we have Georgia? 200 votes counted in Georgia. Oh, now it's 1,700. Okay, only 144 votes got counted. Okay, that's not even a real number, guys. 144. That's like not even as many people as are here right now. Okay, can we fucking calm down?
And have an election stolen like this. And I tell you, I have been talking about this for many months with all of you. And I've said very strongly that mail-in ballots are going to end up being a disaster. Small elections were a disaster. Small, very easy to handle elections were disastrous. This is a large-scale version, and it's getting worse and worse every day. We're hearing stories that are horror stories, absolute horror.
Wait, smaller, what? Hold on.
This for many months with all of you. And I've said very strongly that mail-in ballots are going to end up being a disaster.
Yes,
Small
you have.
elections were a disaster. Small, very easy to handle elections were disastrous. This is a large-scale version, and it's getting worse and worse every day. We're hearing stories that are horror stories, absolute horror stories.
What?
And we can't let that happen to the United States of America. It's not a question of who wins, Republican, Democrat.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Lindsay Davis. Thanks so much.
I don't know who the lady is. Can I speak to something? Remember how I just said that that Donald Trump is a fucking moron? I remember that. I remember saying that. Okay? Remember that? It's deliberate. The vagueness that he engages in is deliberate because vagueness prevents him from being fact-checked. If he made specific claims about specific events and specific people with specific time frames, it would be very easy to fact-check him. But very general claims are difficult to fact-check. It's a deliberate strategy. Or possibly it's just a convenient good for him. Convenient good for him. Yes, I'll drink some water. Hold on. So they're going to cut this shit off. Do we have the full? Where's the full thing? Does anyone have the full thing? I know CNN did the full thing. Let's see. I'm going to click a YouTube link. Here we go. Okay, we got it. Yeah, give me. Okay, how long until Trump starts speaking here? Wait, not until all the way over here.
Legal vote counted. We want openness and transparency. No secret. Maybe soon. I hope soon. But it'll probably go through a process, a legal process. And as you know, I've claimed certain states, and he's claiming states, and we can both claim the states. But ultimately, I have a feeling judges are going to have to rule. But
Jesus Christ, how hard can you signpost this shit?
There's
Okay,
been a
so
lot
he's
of
done.
shenanigans, and we can't stand for that in our country. Thank you very much.
No malarkey. Get him out of here. Oh, look at this virgin walk, dude. Holy shit. This walk is so fucking virgin. I feel like I'm getting my dick sucked just watching at it from what a comparable fucking sex god I am. Look at him.
For that in our country.
Look, it's so bad. I feel like I'm fucking right now. Like everyone watching right now. If there are virgins in chat, congratulations. You have now moved up.
Thank you very much.
Look at that.
Are you being a sore loser?
What?
Are you being a sore loser? Haley, are you here as press secretary or Trump advisor?
I love it. Oh, that's so fucking good. Ooh, that's so fucking good. Oh, I love it. What does the reporter lady say?
For streaming with us, we've been listening to President Trump addressing the nation for the first time since the wee hours Wednesday morning. He's been making a lot of, frankly, false accusations, baseless claims, and that's not being...
That is a very harsh claim to make, lady. Frankly, I'm gonna need some proof, okay?
Partisan, that's just stating the fact. He has basically stated that he has claimed that he has won several states that simply have not been projected or called. You hear him there talking about shenanigans and talking about Democrats stealing the election from him. Off the top, he said, if you count the legal votes, I easily win. He went on to talk about how early in the day he was up by a lot, and then the numbers got whittled away stay in secret. Again,
none of
these claims that I'm reciting from the president have been validated in any way. And quite a departure from when we heard from former Vice President Biden speaking earlier this evening, where he started out addressing the nation.
I'll get it. Don't worry. I'm totally fine. I'm very sober. Okay? It's totally fine.
Talking about COVID, talking about the nearly 240,000 lives in America that we've lost to coronavirus, urging the public to remain calm and insisting that every single vote be counted. We did not hear the president urging any kind of calm or mentioning COVID, which has been in excess of 100,000 cases over the past 2 days. I want to start out with Keira Phillips.
Don't care. Does anyone have a non-Facebook embed of that Donald Trump Jr. clip? Does anyone, please God, I want to see it. The one where I made the joke about him being black, that one. The Trump campaign is trying to do voter fraud? No way, bro. The Trump campaign is trying to do voter fraud? That's fucking crazy.
Good evening. I'd like to provide the American.
We saw that one. That's crazy. Alaska decent candidate says he will win. That'd be pretty impressive. Here on YouTube. Femboy hypnosis really works. I don't know, guys. I think it worked. I do like dick. All right.
At 9-3, this is a...
No, it has the fucking earbuds off.
Over the country.
I'm not watching anything just with my left ear. Fuck you. What about this?
My name's David Shea.
Left ear!
Nope. Party. We are...
Wait, was the Facebook link the only one that didn't have the left ear? Okay, we got it. We got it, people. Keep it going. 4 more years. Stop the steal. Stop that steal. Stop that steal. Stop that steal. Get me. Stop that steal. Stop that steal. Stop that steal. Stop that steal. Stop that steal.
My name's David Schaefer. I'm the chairman of the Georgia Republican Party. We are committed to the counting of every lawful vote, and we're committed to no unlawful vote being counted. And it's my privilege to introduce to you Representative Vernon Jones. Thank you. Yeah. Hello, America. Hello, Georgia. Hello, Georgia.
Hi.
In case y'all didn't know, I'm a Southerner, and we believe in fighting. This fight is just getting started. We're starting now to see the white of their eyes, and we get ready to start shooting.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. The people of this state, Georgians, the voters of this state, has a right to have their vote not only counted, but they need to know the results here in Georgia.
Yeah?
When I look at these communities, these Democratic-led cities where votes haven't come in yet, that tells me right there what we've been saying all along. This is a failure, and this is actually a part of the pandemic of failure of the Democratic leadership.
What? Okay, wait, hold on. What if... okay, wait, get with me, guys. What if cities have more people in them So it takes longer to count the ballots because there are more of them. I mean, you know, what if there was a relationship between the number of ballots you have to count and the speed with which you can count them? I don't know. I'm not a math guy. It just seems like that might be a little possibility. Possibly.
It doesn't matter what color you are, what party you are. Your vote deserves to be counted, and we need to know what those results are. We need to know now.
Agreed. Every single vote cast in Pennsylvania. Oh, no? Okay.
How in the hell you can send a man to the moon, but you can't get results in 24 hours?
Okay.
Something's wrong with that.
Well, it's actually really complicated.
Let me tell you, I'm cut from the same cloth that Donald Trump is cut from. We fight. We're not about to even concede to any.
Okay, when you say I'm cut from the same cloth as Donald Trump, so many things race before my mind. Are we talking about the raping little girls thing? Are we talking about the fraud? Are we talking about the racism? Are we talking about the like pathological narcissist? Like I genuinely wonder, like, what are you saying? It's like when somebody says, you know, like, you know who I really admire? Jeffrey Dahmer. And you have to pause for a second. You have to think, like, do you mean his tenacity? Do you mean his tenacity? Is there something else? What do you mean, you know?
Anybody. We are going to stay on the battlefield until the last man drops. Let me tell you that right now. And I'm honored to stand with some of the most incredible fighters, truth fighters, with me behind me. They'll be talking in a minute, but I want to say to you right now, transparency is important.
People are important.
Being counted is important. What the posters have done and the far left has done, and there's been no fair fight. It's been a legal fight. The fight's been fixed. That's real voter suppression.
How?
That is real voter suppression.
Who's being suppressed? What? He hasn't even said which conspiracy theory he's alluding to. All he said is that it's taking a while to count the votes. He hasn't said that they're not checking Trump votes. He hasn't said that they're putting in fake Biden votes. He hasn't even said what thing has happened that he thinks is voter suppression yet. He hasn't even described the bias.
I want to say to the great Georgians here tonight and across this country, everybody, Georgia is one of the original 13 colonies.
Okay.
And we're going to stand up for our lefts, and we're going to stand for our voting rights too. We're going to fight this to the end. There's been too many irregularities. There's been too many votes uncounted. There's been votes that are showing up out of nowhere. Where in the hell did that come from?
I don't know what the fuck that noise was from. I'm sorry, guys.
Donald Trump wants everybody's vote counted. That's legal. That's legal.
That's legal. I love that he's saying this in Georgia, by the way, because Georgia doesn't even have any law which means that you can count ballots after the election as long as it was postmarked to the day of the election. In the state of Georgia, they have issued absolutely no justification for their claim that what's taking place right now is illegal, just that it's taking too long.
How does a box of votes just show up the day after the election and we count those?
That's not what happened.
Who's bringing their ballots going unsigned? Where's that coming from?
That's not. No.
There has been no transparency in Georgia.
The Georgian fucking dude literally had a press conference where he described everything that was going on. The tokenism is so obvious. Dude, listen, I need to be perfectly clear about something, okay? All right? Some people may consider this a hot take, but it's completely true, okay? All right? When Republicans complain about how unfair affirmative action is, they're speaking from experience, because the RNC is the only place in America where black people get massively over preferential fucking platforming, because they race bait like motherfuckers. They race bait like motherfuckers, those Republicans. They love that shit, okay? So when Republicans are saying stuff like affirmative action is unfair, they're speaking from the heart because they engage in tokenism to an insane degree. I'm not saying, by the way, that the black Republicans don't deserve to be there, but when you see, here's an example, okay? Here's an example. Guess how many Republican congresspersons are white? 90 to 95%. Now go watch the fucking Republican National Convention in 2020 and count how many black people were represented. It was like half of the people there, okay? They do that. And it's good political strategy because it's way easier to sell talking points like, those black people actually aren't being oppressed. Black Lives Matter is just full of whiners and babies. When it's being said from a black Republican, it's way easier to get away with that because liberal pull and tokenism. And honestly, I wish we could just have a fair conversation without Republicans constantly race baiting and using identity politics to obfuscate real issues. I don't know. It's a real problem. What do you got?
There's been no transparency in our election process. Something is wrong, and we are going to question every single ballot that was cast in Georgia.
We know that. You know what I'm looking forward to? There's going to be a recount in Georgia, and then it's going to not change the outcome at all, and they're going to be so fucking mad, dude. When they declare the recount, when Trump asks for the recount in Georgia, all the fucking little MAGA hats around the country are going to be fervently stroking their cocks. They're like, yeah, they're gonna call out the corruption. They're going to find all the fake Biden ballots written on Chinese paper, and then they're going to go through it again, and it's going to be like 14 votes off, and those 14 votes, it's gonna go to Biden, baby. And then it's gonna come out, nothing's gonna change. Biden wins. Biden 2020. They're gonna be so fucking mad.
I want to say,
Georgia is red.
Georgia is red.
Georgia is red. Georgia is red. Georgia is red. Georgia is red.
it's a Democratic Party. Is the Democratic Party afraid of people of color voting for Donald Trump?
This is what I mean! This is what I mean. Oh, yeah, dude. The Democrats are so terrified of letting black people vote. Yeah, dude. They're fucking petrified of letting black people vote. While Trump is literally trying to stop ballots being counted in fucking Philadelphia. Yeah, dude. Democrats are fucking petrified of letting black people vote. Oh, 100%. We just watched the Trump press conference. He talked about Philadelphia and Detroit and how those were the places where the ballots need to stop being counted. Oh yeah, dude. It's the Democrats who are just petrified of black people voting.
Are they afraid of suburban women voting for Donald Trump? Is that what it is?
What does that mean?
Something is wrong here. And
I
for
agree.
the media and others not to question this process, that tells me many of you in cahoots with them. All of you have been reporting Joe Biden up 10 points here, and one even said 17 points. You know what that was doing? You interfered more with this election than the damn Russians has.
I love these general claims of they. Do they think pollsters are at the behest of the Democratic Party? Do they think that, like, when a pollster does their study and projects their numbers, they were, like, paid to do so by Hillary Clinton? They do think that. I don't know why I'm even asking. They absolutely 100% think that. I don't know why I even asked. I'm sorry. I apologize for wasting your time.
Let me tell you, we're not going to stand for that. We're not going to back down. We're going to fight. We don't cut and run. We're going to fight. This is a battle cry. You damn right. This is a battle cry. We have worked too hard.
Speaking of Georgia, bitch, what that? Oh, is that Trump's puny little baby boy lead being pissed into the wind? Is that what I'm looking at? We're down to 1,479. The last batch was 249 Biden, 19 Trump. It's all Biden ballots. It's a conspiracy.
These papers, they come from China. Xi Jinping personally flattened these papers in his red palace.
That is an insane ratio, though. 249 to 9. That's like 93% Biden. Fuck yeah, baby.
And too long. And that Donald Trump has been fighting for every American. It doesn't matter what your color was or your gender.
Except when Donald Trump said that he didn't care about giving COVID relief to crime-ridden Democrat cities because it would have been a waste.
And if he could put his life on the line, we love Trump.
Are you kidding me?
If he could put, we love Trump. Okay, we love Trump.
Oh, seriously? If he could put his life on the line? Fucking Bone Spurs McGee over there? Jesus Christ. Donald Trump would lose a fucking fist fight to Joe Biden. Donald Trump couldn't wetly slap Donald Trump can't even knock on doors. He's like a cat. He just stands in front of them until somebody else opens them, okay? Oh, yeah, he would fight. Oh, yeah, Donald Trump would die in the fucking trenches to defend black people's right to vote. Are you fucking insane?
But if Donald Trump and Kimberly and America,
yeah,
Doug Collins, all of them. But my point is, America, my point is Georgia, that we believe in the process. But this process has been tainted.
Wait, you can't. We believe in the process, but not this process. What?
And if you taint it for one party, you taint it for the other party. If you taint it for one American, then you taint it for all Americans. And we're not going to stand for this. And you know who's another fighter that's coming here, that's here tonight? I don't know who fights the most, him or his father.
One of his worthless fucking nepotism
that
fail
Don
sons?
Jr., you don't want to be in a ring with Don Jr. He learned it from his daddy, but he cares. He cares about this state.
There is nothing I love more than this guy trying to sell the fucking Trump family as some sort of WWE superstar team, dude. As though the entire Trump family wasn't made up of anemic fucking pussies who wouldn't put their lives on the line for anything, including their own fucking families, okay? I love this guy's trying to sell like, you wouldn't want to be in the ring with Don Jr. This powerhouse will knock you out with a stare. And then this fucking sweaty fucking shoulder dipshit with a half-patched beard stumbles onto stage to talk about how his dad is great, you know?
And he cares about this country. And they have a track record of resolving issues.
Oh yeah, Hunter Biden would fucking murder Don Jr., dude. Hunter Biden would fucking suplex Don Jr. through the fucking wood of the stage that they are currently standing on, okay? Remember when they had the leak of Hunter Biden, the pictures, and then the day after, Don Jr. had his little live stream, and he was like leaning like back, and it looked like he was trying to do like the same thing, like he was trying to look like the cool, suave, you know, disaffected, that kind of guy. Yeah.
Addressing issues in the state of Georgia for every American. And so I want to say to the press, so you can get the word out right now. This is my last point.
Get it.
We ain't bullshitting.
Oh. Ooh, he's not kidding around, people. He said it. He said the S word.
Stacey Abrams, you want a fair fight? Bring it on. Bring it on. You've been like a vacuum cleaner, getting all of this underground money.
What?
We need to see where it's coming from and how you're spending it. But I know one thing, you're spending it on suppressing black people.
Okay, I don't know. I need to piss. I'm just going to leave this running. Honestly, I'm going to come back, and it's funnier when I don't know. Okay, just...
And other people, you're suppressing them. You know how you suppress? Because you're intimidating people for having their individual thoughts and their individual concerns. And because they don't support your agenda, you don't want them to vote. You don't want them to come out and speak their minds. What you're trying to do is keep them on that plantation. But many of us are giving the key to that suite. We have left that damn plantation, and we're never coming back. And look at the numbers. Look at the numbers from Donald Trump. He gained more people of color vote than any other Republican going back to the 60s. And the difference between him and Joe Biden is Joe got a dream. If after 47 years you give me a chance, I get it right this time. But Donald Trump took 47 months, and he has a solid record of accomplishments. So with that being said, I'm going to turn it over to another firebrand, Congressman Doug Collins.
I missed it. Fuck! Okay, we'll go back.
And because they don't support your agenda, you don't want them to vote. You don't want them to come out and speak their minds. What you're trying to do is keep them on that plantation.
Yes, Some people have disagreed with me when I've said this in the past, but I really do mean it. I feel like Candace Owens really is the template for black conservative rhetoric these days. The Democratic plantation, the idea that Democrats have grown complacent and they just rely on black people as a reliable voting base, even though the Democrats are the real racists and so on and so forth. I feel like this is a really, really, really common black Republican talking point, which is unfortunate because it is a preposterously stupid talking point. It's really, really dumb. There are problems with the Democratic Party. There are racist Democrats, not denying any of this, but when you're justifying this narrative by saying stuff like, well, did you know the KKK was Democrats? As though anyone who hasn't passed 8th grade doesn't know about the fucking party switch back during the 50s, 60s, 70s. Pretty ridiculous, you know? Even if the Democratic Party was as terrible as people like Candace Owens said it was, and let's be real, it is pretty bad, the Republican Party is objectively infinitely worse for black people. You can measure this in 1,000 ways. It's very, very easy, okay?
That's right. But many of us are giving the key to that suite. We have left that damn plantation, and we're never coming back. And look at the numbers. Look at the numbers from Donald Trump. He gained more people of color vote than any other Republican going back to the 60s.
Wow! I don't know if that's true or not, by the way. I can't fact check that right now. I don't know.
And the difference between him and Joe Biden is Joe got a dream. If after 47 years you give me a chance, I get it right this time. But Donald Trump took 47 months, and he has a solid record.
A solid record of failure. Got him. In all seriousness, though, this narrative that Joe Biden got nothing done, you do realize the point of running for president after a long career of public service is that you're finally going to get the chance to do the things you want to do, right? You realize this argument could be made of literally every congressperson and senator, you know? Literally every last one of them. Obviously. As a senator or congressperson, your ability to directly affect change is fairly limited. You're just one of a group of 100 or like 420, whatever. And that's how you affect change. Even then, Joe Biden has been a relatively influential character in electoral politics for decades. Like, he hasn't been like some nobody senator. So this argument's just really, really dumb. You know, essentially, this argument boils down to you can't be president if you've been a congressperson or senator before.
Of accomplishments. So with that being said, I'm going to turn it over to another firebrand. Congressman Doug Collins. Give my hands.
Yeah, woo! Oh, yeah, look at this firebrand, dude. Look at this fucking jackbooted killer. He fucking steps into the ring. He's fucking ready. He will maul you to death. He will fuck your wife. Look at him. It's Doug.
All right.
This guy's not fucking around.
And I want you to understand it clearly. Every illegal.
This guy's not fucking around with his tracksuit over a fucking striped button-up. This guy came here to fucking party.
Legal vote cast suppresses a legal vote. You got to understand this. And what we're here today is we're going to talk about this, and we're going to talk about what's actually...
Oh, by the way, I was just informed by my lovely partner. If you're enjoying the stream, I'm not usually drunk, but if you're enjoying the stream, you should subscribe. You should subscribe to my YouTube channel, Vaush. That's it. That's the end of the name of my YouTube channel. You should subscribe to it. We just hit, you got it, 275,000 subscribers. Look at that. We got 275,000. We're zip zooming. We gotta hit we gotta hit 300,000 by the end of the year. Fuck that. We gotta hit 300,000 by the end of November. Okay? We gotta hit it before December. 1 billion by the end of the year. 1 billion. Okay? That's only an eighth of the human population. You can do it, people.
Going on, and when you have ballots show up late, when you all of a sudden, as we had in Cobb County, ballots just show up today. You have votes that are coming in from other places. When we're seeing these actually take place, then you got a problem. But there's a little problem here with transparency.
Little problem.
As Vernon was talking, and as Don Jr. and all are coming, transparency only seems to be good when the Democrats like the transparency. And when
hold on, again, I have to listen. I can't while it hurts too much while I'm drinking. I'm still not used to it.
The media is willing to go along with it because there's a little incident just the other night at State Farm Arena. They had, remember, a water leak. They had a water break. So they told everybody to go home. They told our folks to go home. They told everybody else to go home.
What?
Except for one little problem.
What did I miss?
When everybody went home at 10 o'clock, they started counting again.
What? And wait, what is the narrative? Wait, what? They were all the Democrat poll counters. What they did was they told all the good old-fashioned white Christian poll counters, you can go home, Bucky. You can go home, buddy boy. Take your pickup truck, go back to the farm. Yeah. And then in the dark of night, past 10 with nobody else watching, they filled out millions of Biden votes, people. Billions of them. Billions of them. They packed them onto trains and they shipped them off to China. Made sure Xi Jinping made sure every last one of them was looking good, and they sent them right back.
But here's the worst. Until 1 in the morning they counted, and there's a media outlet discovering this event right here that has it, they know it, and they won't say anything about it. Who's in cahoots with who? So,
Vaush bad. What are they saying?
But this is a bigger issue. And folks, I want you to hear me clearly, because I've been fighting for a long time. Folks behind me know it. We've been knowing it. And I'm going to just say back something that came back from a time when we fought against Russian hoax. We fought against sham impeachment. We fought against Mueller. And it's coming to view right now in the view of things that we're seeing. And I just have a time now, as I told the Democrats in Congress, I'm going to tell the Democrats in the state of Georgia and all of this country, the clock and calendar's watching. You're trying to do it fast because you want it wrong, because you don't believe Donald Trump should be elected president. And I'm going to tell you right now, the people of America will stand up. These votes will be counted. Every legal vote counted.
Well, that would be all the votes. Oh, no, no, no! What happened here? Georgia judge throws out Trump campaign lawsuit on absentee ballots. Oh, no! Sweaty Don, it slipped out of his fingers again! What happened? A judge in Georgia on Thursday dismissed a lawsuit from the Trump campaign over the state's handling of absentee ballots just hours after it was filed in Chatham County Court. Chatham County Superior Court Judge James Bass, more like James Based, dismissed the lawsuit following an hour-long hearing. And that hour, by the way, was just him laughing in an empty room. The whole hour was just him just fucking losing his shit in an empty room. President I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. President Trump's campaign filed the lawsuit against the Chatham County Board of Elections Wednesday evening, alleging that a witness had said that late arriving ballots had not been properly stored and may have been mixed in with timely ballots. Having read and sorry, let me do a judge voice. Having read and considered said petition, all arguments and evidence of record, including the evidence presented at the hearing, and the applicable law, the court finds there is no evidence that the ballots referenced in the petition were received after 7 p.m. on election day, thereby making those ballots invalid. Based, said in a brief one-paragraph decision. Nice!
Drink water.
I will.
No, please drink it.
Okay, I'll drink water.
Chug it, okay?
I'm not chugging.
No, you have to chug it. Even I know it tastes slimy.
I'm getting mommed.
It's slimy when drunk.
It's a little slimy.
Yeah. No, drink. No.
Can I incrementally drink water? I'll incrementally. I have Madeline's to eat. I'll eat.
Please drink more.
I'll eat a Mad.
Just a bit more.
Oh my god.
Please. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
It's better for you, trust me.
Yeah, go. I've never been hungover in my life.
Okay. You've never drank,
I either wake up the next morning fine or still drunk. I have never been hungover. It's true. That's true.
never drunk wine?
Drunk sake? I've drunk scotch. I've drunk vodka. Fine, I'm not used to wine. Let's see. Okay, fine. What? Stop with
because the time in which you take groups and the times in which you just take only the votes you want is over. You're not going to be able to hide behind the curtains of failed secrecy and count in areas in Georgia where it always seems to be the counties that are run by Democrats that always seem to have the problem. Explain this one to me. I tell you, I hope the Attorney General, Chris Carr, is watching because it's time to start looking. It's time to stop taking excuses on why it happens every time. The Republican Secretary of State, the Republican...
You know what? I take it back. Remember when an hour ago, or however the fuck long it's been, remember when an hour ago I said that Donald Trump was an incomparably stupid, moronic piece of shit who was so vague every time he said anything that it was impossible to decipher the meaning of his statements? And then I said other Republicans aren't that bad. They're like bad people, but they're not that bad cognitively. I take it back. Because I've been watching this fucker talk for 5 minutes, and I have no fucking idea what the problem is. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. Vaush, Republicans are casting ballots after Election Day? That's not good. An email obtained by the Daily Beast shows Wisconsin Republican officials recruiting volunteers today to call Pennsylvania Trumpers and urge them to get their ballots in by Friday, 3 days after Election Day. The request appears to flagrantly run afoul of state law. Whoa! Are you telling me Republicans are hypocritic pieces of shit who despise democracy and will do anything in their power to abuse the results of an election while hypocritically accusing their opponents of doing the same when they actually haven't? That's insane! And amazing, as my good friend Jesse Lee Peterson, fellow gay porn aficionado, would say. Okay, I'll show the cat, but you have to stay right there so I can drop him off when it becomes clear I can't hold him anymore. Okay? Come here, you dipshit. Oh, you're so fucking beautiful. Ah, come here, you. I love you. Ah. Hello.
Careful.
Mwah. Get your fucking claws off my ear. Stop! How you doing? You can't even get drunk. Maybe you can't. Probably shouldn't find out.
Get drunk, but it's not good.
They shouldn't get drunk. They shouldn't. You're so beautiful. How can any creature be as handsome as you? It's not possible. Look at this. Look at this. Yes, I love you. I love you. Hello. You're so cute. Ooh. Ooh. Beautiful. Look at oh, he's got his foot caught in my earbuds. Hold on. Sleepy baby. Oh, look at him. He's even looking at the camera. He sees you guys. He sees you. And he says hi. Ooh. Oh.
You done? Oh, no.
No. Beautiful baby. Ooh. Sleepy. Lick. Here you go. Thank him. He's so heavy. 15-pound boy. Whew. Okay, back to the death of our country. Okay. Wait, I'm getting links. Hold on. Oh, I'm getting links. What are the links? What are the links? PA update? PA update? What? Which is the update? Dynamite attack. What are you people talking about? Georgia Blue? Does this bring Georgia Blue? With all 65 precincts reporting, Clayton County election workers finished processing ballots. Total, Joe Biden 91,000, Donald Trump 15,000. Is this enough to push it over? Is this enough? No, this isn't enough. It just narrows the thing, right? Where's the thing? It's only a 2K difference. It's not, wait. The difference was 1.5K. Okay. Dynamite attack at Bolivia headquarters? What? Fascist extremists are refusing to accept the election results in Bolivia and have resorted to violence. President-elect Luis Arce of the Movement Towards Socialism Party was just attacked with dynamite at the president's party's headquarters. Jesus Christ. A glimpse. If you don't jump, you're an MAS supporting faggot, is what the thing says. If you don't jump, you're an ass kisser. This seems like good exercise.
The party of Evo Morales and Luis Arce demolished all competitors, won by well over 20 points and won in the first round. And behind me, you see a demonstration of a group of middle and upper middle class people calling themselves La Resistencia, the resistance, claiming that a fraud was perpetrated and that this fraud was not only carried out by Mas, but by interim President Jeanine Áñez.
No way! They're so far gone, they think even the fascist Jeanine Áñez is responsible for fucking MAS's rise to power? Wow! That's fucking crazy! They're that far gone? Jeanine Áñez, the interim president after a military coup of Morales? That, they think she's in on it? I love fascists. Hey, notice how even the fascists in Bolivia are smart enough to wear masks? We're the resistance! We're a bunch of wealthy people fighting back against the overwhelming Democratic majority. Fraud. That was done in Bolivia. We are demanding our freedom. We don't want a Venezuela. We don't want a Cuba. Oh, sorry, bitch. That's not how democracy works. They've deceived us with the vote again. Dude, this is literally the same fucking shit. That's amazing. This is old? Yeah, this video is old, but the dynamite attack just happened. Plot to attack a Philadelphia ballot counting location. Whoa! Fascists attacking democratic processes all around? Alleged plot to attack convention center where ballots are being counted. Damn, dude! It's the same shit! No matter where you go in the world, there are fascists desperately clawing at the democratic processes, desperately trying to hold on to power, to maintain their ability to hurt other people. All around the world, it unites us better than any fucking cringy ass celebrity collab song. It unites us better than anything else. The knowledge that fascists are collectively opposed to democracy and humanity and happiness. It is incredible. It is incredible. More worldwide than Pitbull. Quarter pounder malding about you in his latest video. That is a link to the famous song Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Okay? I'm waking up in 9 hours? No, I'm not. No. 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 That's not true. That's definitely not true. That's not true. No. No, 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 no. Wait, why did I click it anyway? Okay, we need to calm down. Wait, I got rid of chat. Where's chat? Come back. Come back. Okay, I brought chat back. Hello. Okay. All right, we brought it back. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Close, close. We're watching this. We're done watching this. We'll take a look at the Donald.win later. We watched that. Okay, we're back at it. We got an update with this site? Nope, we're good. Okay.
Leadership have called it out many times, but many times, as Vernon knows from these counties that are Democrat run, is where we find the most problems. This should not happen. Everybody's vote should count, and everybody ought to have a right to get there and have them legally counted.
True! Stop!
You can't have boxes sitting open like we had in Chatham County today where they're supposedly segregating votes, and yet you have it open with no security, yet a judge down there says, no, it's fine, let's keep it up. The legislature in Georgia needs to look at this. The legislature in Georgia needs to look. There needs to be IDs on the absentee ballots. You've got to know when they come in and when they don't come in. So, folks, let me just say this. We're here tonight and across. We've seen it here in Georgia. We're going to.
I don't know how a man this boring ever could have won the race to fertilize the egg. I have no idea how a sperm cell, which contained the genetic material for such an uninteresting man, could have ever surpassed the billions of fucking sperm cells racing to fertilize his mother's fucking womb. Okay, goodbye. Where's the fucking baby boy? Yeah, bring him back. Ah. Does anyone else think that Don Jr. looks kind of like a fuck doll? You know? Does anyone else, like, I don't know, there's something about him. I feel like he just kind of looks like a fuck doll, like a real doll. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Thank you, everyone there.
Yeah, come on.
Thank you, everyone here. Well, Vernon and Doug, thank you for your incredible steadfast resolve as it relates to getting this right, and that's what we want. We do want a fair...
No, you guys do know what I mean, though, right? You do understand. Hyper's in chat if you understand what I mean. Hyper's in chat if you're vibing with me right now, okay? You get it, right? Okay, yeah, you understand what I mean. There's definitely a fuck doll-esque character to him. Okay. Yeah, his beard and hair, it all feels so plastic. He feels like a plastic silicon man.
Election. We want all legal votes counted. But it's shocking to me, you know, and I'll let you guys talk Georgia because you understand what's going on the ground here. But I've been watching this all over the country.
That's the real problem. He's too symmetrical. That's the problem. Real sex gods are just a little bit asymmetrical. There's just a little bit, the slant, the asymmetricality, is the product of millions of masturbation sessions. You use in your right or your left, whatever, but you use it more than the other, and your whole body, it slants, the added muscle, it slants the other way. But something about him, I don't know. I don't know.
When I hear there's a deadline, and then magically boxes appear later. We know that's against the law, but you get in front of a Democrat judge in a Democrat city with Democrat control, and it's okay. Then
they magically arrive. How do I do his voice? Hold on. How do I do his voice? He does look like a Bob's Burgers character. He does. Okay, new PA numbers. It's down to 18,000. Gotcha. Hold on. How do I do his voice?
Test it with Democrat control.
With Democrat control.
Then, before you can contest it, they throw those ballots.
And before you can contest it, you do like this little nasal. Before you can contest it. There we go. Okay. See, this is the problem that we're getting right now. It's with these Democrat wizards. These Democrat wizards. More Kermit? These Democrat wizards. The problem with these Democrat wizards is they're showing up in the middle of the night and they're using their magic wands. And their magic wands have the ability to apparate. You've seen Harry Potter. To apparate these ballot boxes full of ballots, millions of ballots for Joe Biden. And frankly, the Wizard Council of Detroit and of Chicago, they're in on it. They're in on it. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, they're in on it. And they know. So it's a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And my brilliant, beautiful father, my massive, tall, long-dicked father for whom I love and cherish, listen, he's an American. He doesn't have the ability to stand against the Wizard Council. In the way he needs to. This is supposed to be America for Americans, not for wizards.
Ballots in one big box. Now you can't tell which one is accurate and which isn't. I think the Democrats are used to this from a Republican Party that hasn't had a backbone. You're not going to see that this time around. That party is gone, and anyone that doesn't fight like that should go with it.
Dun 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 dun. 1,267 vote difference, 212 knockdown. We're getting closer, baby. Georgia. I can taste it. I can taste blue Georgia. It tastes like blueberries. It tastes like blueberries, like the Tootsie Pops with the blue wrappers that you get after you go to see the optometrist. I can taste it. Georgia! It's coming. It's coming.
And I think I actually tweeted this earlier today. But when I look at these examples, and it's not just in Georgia, when I look at Philadelphia, I mean, think about it. They're putting up pizza boxes on windows to prevent people from watching.
It's the same shit!
You have...
Hold on. Nick Fuentes is hardcore simping for Trump. Let's do it, folks. Okay, hold on. This is from a few hours ago. Let's peer into an alternate universe and imagine ourselves as a man with no spine and no identity. Okay? Sorry, as a boy. Here we go. Hit it, Nick!
Exceptional. He has earned my vote every time. I will vote for him in 2024, 2028. I will vote for him no matter what. My allegiance is to him, not the Republican Party, and increasingly not even this regime, not even this system, not this democracy, not this government, who is my allegiance to? Pledge allegiance to the flag. What does that mean? The FBI, the CIA, the Pentagon? I mean, what does that even mean anymore? The American media, George Soros, Jeff Bezos, the Washington Post, what the fuck does that even mean anymore? My allegiance is to my people, the heritage of this nation, and the only person alive who is actually trying to preserve it. And that person is Donald Trump. And insofar as that person is Donald Trump, my allegiance is to him. Not the Republican Party, not Mitch McConnell, not conservative values, certainly not democracy or the
That's okay. Authoritarians are very weak-minded people. They're very weak, very flaccid inside. They don't have individual identities. They live to submit their will to a greater strength. And little Twinkie boy Nick, not a surprise to me that he's looking for a daddy to take him under his wing. Not surprising to me in the slightest. Not surprising to me that no values, ideals, broader principles, all the shit fascists pretend they care about aren't the higher ideals. It's just having a big, fat, ripe orange cock to suck on while he falls asleep, hoping that he'll wake up under the warm embrace of his chosen daddy. You know, I'm glad. It's okay. It's okay. I expect nothing more, nothing less, okay?
You have James O'Keefe getting it on video where they're doing it in Michigan. You have...
I love, by the way, the president's son legitimizing fucking Veritas, dude.
Example after example. Notice how it only breaks one way? So Donald Trump...
That's crazy.
...gets a historical percentage of minority votes. And there are counties where between 75, 100,000, in some cases, I guess there was 123,500 ballots show up. Not one single Trump voter. They also happen to be ballots that...
Damn, dude, you must really fucking suck then. I don't know why you're, like, bragging about this. Like, you know how unfair this is? They counted these votes and nobody voted for my dad. Isn't that unfair? Like... Listen, dude, I love my dad, but I would be so embarrassed simping for this fucking hard for him, you know? I love my dad. I really do. I cherish my dad. I have a wonderful relationship with my immediate family. I just cannot fathom being... God, he looks like such a little fuck doll, dude. Oh, God, he looks like such a little fucking plastic cum dump. I just can't fathom, like, going this hard, you know?
That don't talk about any of the races other than president. Does anyone believe that this is possible? No! Because it's not. It's a statistical impossibility, and yet it's happening not just once, but over and over again. This is the kind of nonsense that has to stop. When they're suing, and a judge allows Republican watchers to come in and they say you have to stand 12 feet away. Then they have to bring binoculars. They can't actually observe. Think about how insane that is. So they sue to get closer access.
Wait, I'm sorry. There are some slanderous accusations coming from chat right now. I need to be perfectly clear. I don't like fuck dolls. I'm just not into them. Even that, hold on. Real doll. Isn't there some sort of like, what's the one real doll? You know what I'm talking about? It was on Reddit a couple of years ago. It was like the ultimate synthetic fuck experience, you know? I remember it had huge titties with a gray hoodie or something. Even with shit fucking Star Trek shit like that, it's just not my thing, you know? But if you guys are into it, that's okay. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? You guys do know what I'm talking about, right? That specific one. Some of you do. Enough of you are saying yes that I don't come off looking fucking insane right now.
The Democrat Party then blocks watchers. They sue again to prevent people from being able to watch what's going on. I wonder why.
Yeah, random outside protesters.
Because I can't think of a possible reason other than they plan on cheating. Just like we've seen throughout the country where the Democrat big push for absentee ballots was to make sure that the signature on that ballot does not have to match the signature on the record of that voter.
Not true. Fraud, that's fraud.
Obviously. And so when we see that, we assume what we've all known for so many years. But I think the number one thing that Donald Trump can do in this election...
I found it. Okay, this is the one that I'm talking about, okay? This is TOS. No, this isn't TOS. This is fine. Right? Yeah, this is totally fine. This is the one I was talking about. I remember this was all over Reddit for a while, and everyone was like, you know, I thought real dolls were for losers, but frankly, I'm busting a nut right now. This is the one I'm talking about, okay? I don't know how I got on this tangent, but that is the one I was talking about.
Election is fight each and every one of these battles to the death so that we get full
She's got Hassan's head.
Transparency in the process. And everyone on the Democrat side should welcome this unless they're actually cheating. Because if they're winning these things fair and square, then everyone would love to know that, because me as an American, I'd like to know that, because I've lost all faith in the process. And when I see millions of Americans that feel the same way and have no faith in the process, just assume that, hey, guess what? You know those ballots are going to magically show up. Just like they did, right? You saw that line on the curve up north? You know, 100% of votes. When I went to sleep, I woke up 2 hours later after not sleeping for 3 days. I said, that's amazing, 130,000 votes. Not one of them for Donald Trump. No one believes that this is real. And for us to have faith in the Republic.
Remember, by the way, that the specific controversy is referring to right here was literally just a reporting error from a news outlet and was not in any way representative of an actual ballot count, and was immediately made aware of, and the person who initially reported it retracted it. Why are they telling me to stop you? I don't know, Hyena. I'm sober as the day I was born. These people are crazy, okay? I don't know.
We need transparency in the process. And so what I can promise you this is, everyone knows it, Donald Trump is a fighter. And we're going to fight each...
Remember Donald Trump walking off after his pathetic press conference? He's a fighter? Dude, fucking Donald Trump fucking... Donald Trump coming out here like a fucking Sasquatch. Yeah, the Bigfoot stance. The virgin straight back versus the Chad Bigfoot hunch, you know? Are you people surprised I'm wearing sweatpants? You think I'm gonna wear fucking slacks? I wear anime shirts to work, bro. You think I'm going to wear anything other than fucking sweatpants for my live streaming job? For my fucking computer chair? Bro, this is the chair I sit in to fucking look at fucking porn, okay? I'm not coming here in fucking slacks or jeans, okay? Who the fuck do you think I am? What kind of pretentious, stupid fucking asshole do you think I am, okay? You think I'm gonna come here in a fucking suit jacket? I don't have a studio like Kyle Kalinske or Sam Cedar or any of these fucking people. Even Nick Fuentes has a studio. I spend all my time here. I'm always on the computer. I'm not wearing fucking slacks, okay? Chill.
And every one of these. Georgia, it's going to be important. And I'm excited to have these guys on our team, as well as Kelly Loeffler and the other...
Oh, we finished the second bottle, by the way.
...that are going to be coming down to be a part of this. David Perdue and Sonny Perdue. All of these people that are Georgia guys that understand what's happening here. They're a part of this team, because guess what? You're going to have another election here in about 2 months that could decide the fate of the United States Senate.
True.
So we're going to be watching this nonsense, because everyone knows what's going on. Everyone understands it. And the media, who, let's not kid ourselves, have given up the pretense of objectivity to be cheerleaders for the left, they're going to go nuts. But Donald Trump is going to fight each and every one of these things so we have a fair election, regardless of that outcome. Americans need to know that this is not a banana republic. And right now, very few people have faith that that's not the case. That should scare all of us. It should scare all of us. If this was going on in another...
Stay fucking terrified. You people know you're bullshitting. At least you do, Don Jr. You know you're bullshitting. Stay fucking scared, dude. For Don Jr., when you all flee the fucking country because all the fucking little post-Epstein children you raped while in the White House end up getting uncovered as soon as somebody else has to sweep up the Oval Office. When you people flee the country, I want you to wake up every single day sweating, okay? I want you to wake up every single day sweating that every single fucking FBI agent who came after you guys for the Russiagate investigation breathing down your fucking neck, okay? I want you to be terrified for the rest of your lives, okay? You're petrified. And you know what? After they blackback you and bring you back, they're gonna bring you to Joe. They're gonna bring you back to Proletarian Joe. He's gonna be sitting there in the Oval Office. And you know what he's gonna do? He's going to pardon you because he's a moderate Democrat and he has absolutely no interest in meaningfully punish people who threaten the fabric of our democracy.
Country. If this was going on in a third world country, they would be screaming to the high heavens. When it's happening right here in America, and not just in Georgia, but in all over the place, but primarily in Democrat cities with Democrat control, Democrat judges.
All right, they keep repeating the same thing over and over. New content, baby. Alex Jones, give me.
We don't know how this is going to end, but if they want to fight, they better believe they've got heart.
Yeah!
If they want to fight, they better believe we're ready to fight. And we're going to win. We're not going to fight their little meth head anti-mascab.
He's mad he couldn't go on Joe Rogan, dude. This is what no Joe Rogan does to a motherfucker.
We're going to take on the Soroses and the Bezoses and the Gates. We're going to take
The plural of Bezos is Bezai, Alex.
directly to those scumbag Nazi bastards that thought they'd kill this country just like we did Hitler. And they'll be in their goddamn bunkers when we come for them. They will be hiding. They will pay. They will be destroyed because America is rising. 1776 is the answer to 1984.
What?
1776! 1776! 1776! 1776! 1776!
I love this country, dude. I love this country so fucking much. Guys, you understand, 1776 is a number. QAnon connected to Philly terrorism attempt? Dude, QAnon being terrorists? You're blowing my fucking mind right now. You guys complain about TOS. How do you think YouTube's gonna handle my channel after my fucking brain matter gets splattered against the back wall? From how hard my fucking mind is being blown right now from the revelation that QAnon is terroristic in nature. What Zero Pussy does to a motherfucker. Hey, this is Roosh. Roosh! Roosh spent his whole life being a fucking pickup artist, and now he's a Christian fundamentalist. It turns out when your only overlying desire is to control women, you can be basically anything as long as you're on the right. Dude, Roosh is such a fucking lolcow. Does anyone remember that old blog post from Roosh? Roosh, it was like, Roosh is tired. First of all, he's a rapist. He's an actual rapist. He's an admitted rapist. Roosh is tired, he says. Roosh is tired of all the upkeep men have to do. Women don't have to do any upkeep, okay? None at all, according to Roosh. I'm giving you Roosh's words here, okay? Women just go out there and they just flash their hairy, dank pussies from the dark corners of bars, and they can just get laid. Men have to do so much, and this is the list that Roosh laid out. You have to dress well. You have to get haircuts. You have to shave. You have to wipe your ass. Yes, that was on the list of things he was complaining was unfair, that he was tired of the social expectation of needing to wipe your ass. I'm not joking. That was in there. And I know he was probably going through a depressive phase at the time, but that doesn't make it any less funny, okay? By the way, generally speaking, women have to wipe their ass more, okay? Because assuming everyone's cis and het, when you're fucking a woman, the likelihood of butthole inspection is significantly higher than the other way around. Significantly higher. And women do wipe their ass. They also shave more. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. What about pegging? Do you think roosh pegs? Do you think that's the thing roosh does? Yes? Oh, well, maybe. All right, back at it, baby. Let's get it. What does it mean? Is it class reductionism? Is it valid class critique? No, it's fucking Andrew Yang.
Democrats don't do a good job of speaking to working class people. What do you say to that? You're supposed to be fixing that.
I had that experience countless times on the trail, Don, where I would say, hey, I'm running for president, to a truck driver, retail worker, a waitress in a diner, and they would say, what party? And I'd say Democrat, and they would flinch. Like I'd said something really negative, or I just I'd turned another color or something like that. And there's something deeply wrong when working class Americans have that response to a major party that theoretically is supposed to be fighting for them. So you have to...
Wait, did they not recognize Andrew Yang? Wait, does he mean before he was a presidential candidate? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I've gotten in conversations with other human being people, and sometimes I get asked what I do. I say I'm a political commentator, and they ask, oh, like, how do you lean? Like, what do you know? Like, how are you going there? And I always say I'm a socialist, you know, or like I'm a leftist socialist, whatever. And people don't tend to react that poorly. I usually feel like people kind of treat it like a joke, you know, like people like, oh, you know, like it's funny to them. You know what I mean? But I'll be the last one to laugh, won't I? Guy at Ace Hardware. I'll be the last one to laugh, won't I?
You ask yourself, what has the Democratic Party been standing for in their minds? And in their minds, the Democratic Party, unfortunately, has taken on this role of the coastal urban elites who are more concerned about policing various cultural issues than improving their way of life that has been declining for years. And so if you're in that situation, this to me is a fundamental problem for the Democratic Party, because if they don't figure this out, then this polarization and division will get worse, not better.
Is that real, or messaging, or both?
It's real. I mean, Debbie just said they lost a plant that had 1,500 workers. And so if you're a laid off worker from that plant and you look up and say, what is the Democratic Party doing for me? It's unclear. And we can talk about a unifying message from Joe Biden. He's a naturally very unifying figure. But then there's the reality on the ground where their way of life has been disintegrating for years. And if we don't address that, then you're going to see a continued acceleration toward the institutional mistrust that animated the Trump vote and will continue to do so.
I think there's truth to this. Triggering vegans? Dude, I'm eating Madeleines. The little pastry. There's a very strong element of truth here. There's one negative that I have. I really, really, really do not think that talking about cultural issues comes at the expense of addressing the interests of the working class people. Oh, we got a shitter in chat from Pity Boy. Well, I pity you, motherfucker. Good analysis that Crystal Ball is also made, but Vaush would get mad if it came from her Lamau. No! If Crystal Ball made that comment, it would have been preceded by 4 minutes of talking about how the Democratic Party is not just perceived as, but actually is the party of the coastal elites. And in fact, their unwillingness to address the needs of the working poor actually signals that the Republican Party is the preferable candidate there. That is the critical difference. Sometimes Crystal Ball levies takes I agree with. I don't think she's always wrong. The issue is that there's always this underlying implication that right populism is our ally, or Republicans are actually better than Democrats in a certain way. That's the issue. The issue I have is the narrative she props up. You know? That's the issue that I have. No debate, shut up, chat. No. Hyena, hold on. I am in top form, okay? If a motherfucker wants to, and they're a conservative, so it's interesting. I could debate anyone, and I'd win too. I'd win too. Easily, effortlessly. Easily. But that's only if it's a good, proper conservative, not some person from chat who's like, I have some problems with your perspective on the validity of Vanguard parties. No. Just, I'm saying if it happens, okay? We might get mad conservatives in when Joe Biden takes Georgia! Any minute now, folks. Not happening, Shu, you're wrong. It's gonna happen, folks. Okay. Oh, all right. Oh, all right, we're back in it. Oh. Here you go, buddy. What is this? Quaaludes re-upload. Yeah. Look at this MAGA girl crying. What is this? Oh, no way. Is this real?
Love overdosing. I'm angry, but I still.
No fucking copyright. Okay. Congrats, Biden supporters. You might actually be able to get healthcare and COVID relief. That's so fucking great for you, man. Fucking crazies. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out of here. Yeah, I see the Clayton County results. I do see it. I just, I'm waiting on a general update. Trust me, folks, when we take Georgia, it'll be known. Right now, we're at 1,267 votes down from Trump. The last proportion of votes was 91% to Biden, which is just amazing in Georgia. That's just fucking amazing. I'm feeling very good. I'm feeling very good about these last couple of votes. We might actually end up a couple thousand in front. And don't ever let anyone tell you individual votes don't matter. Do you see how close to the fucking wire these states are coming? You see how close Michigan was? You see how close fucking Georgia is? You see how close Nevada was? You see how close Arizona might be? Makes a difference. Is Vaush already drunk? I am as sober as I ever have been. Wow, I can't even do the sober voice anymore. Hello. All right. Do I get up and pee or do I keep going? Gotta keep going, don't I? You know, while we're waiting on these vote tallies, I thought it might be fun for us to rib some other people. Do you want to just be really fucking mean to the quartering? Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't hurt. Let me find that. The quartering. He did a video. Let's see if this is any fun to tear into. Let's see. This guy uploads so many videos. Holy fuck. I thought I was shameless. Where is it? Liberal gamer votes for Donald Trump. Here we go. Yeah. Let's say, okay, hold on. Okay, I've been wanting to take a peek. Vaush, seriously, be careful. Wait, be careful about what? What's happening? Wait, be careful about what? Be careful I'm drunk? You guys are such pussies. Jesus Christ. You think alcohol can dull my senses? I'm like that. I'm like the anime man. You ever watched anime? I'm like the anime guy, okay? Like the old guy, you know? And he's like kind of a loser, and then he drinks, and you're like, damn, what a loser. So you try to kill him with a katana, but then he grabs it with 2 fingers, and he flips you by pulling up the blade, fulcruming you into the air. It's an anime trope. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Rock Lee, there we go. Rock Lee, baby, I only get stronger. Chill the fuck out, let me pee, then we'll I'd go for a third bottle, but we're out. Okay. All right. Okay. Where are my slippers? I washed my damn hands. Shut the fuck up. All right. Here's another MAGA hat crying.
You watch me.
I can't. I can't look at the copyright clips. Okay, I'm really sorry. Oh, is this another Fuentes? Okay, one more. Come on, man.
Make it. I'm going to make it my mission, and I know that there's a lot of people elsewhere too who are going to make it. As far as I'm concerned, I'm going to make it my mission, and I know that there's a lot of people elsewhere too who are going to make it their mission to burn this party to the ground.
Yes!
In 2022 and 2024.
Yes!
If Trump doesn't pull this off, and it's because Republicans were complicit. Because,
yes!
And I'll tell you, at that point, it doesn't matter.
Yes!
A Republican Party that could not protect President Trump is not a party that's worth anything.
Yes, yes,
You
Nick!
know, Supreme Court justices, federal judges, tax cuts, fuck you.
Yes!
If you couldn't keep Donald Trump in office after you secured the Senate and gained seats in the House, at that point, I honestly become like, I don't care at that point.
Nick,
It's just
yes,
scorched
fucking
earth.
yes,
The
Nick!
number one directive from that point on then would be in 2022, make sure that every Republican loses their primary.
Yeah.
And every Republican that survives their primary, that they lose in the general. I'm going to make it my mission, and I know that there's a lot of people elsewhere too who are going to make it as far as I'm concerned.
God, Nick, you're so fucking dumb. You're like the Bernier Busters. Oh, yes. It's actually stupider than the Bernier Busters, because at least with Bernier Busters, there's no actual immediate road to get socialism through the Democrats. But Nick, you're like a hair's width away from full-on white nationalism through the Republican Party, and you're actually gonna throw it all away just because Trump was too incompetent to win this election. Wait, we have to be quiet, okay? Don't interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake. Go for it, Nick. Nick. Such a brilliant plan, Nick. I don't know how I would respond to it. It's so smart. Okay. Okay, chill out. The Quivering, the biggest fucking pussy in online political commentary. My fucking man. Oh, but he's just a gamer dude. Look, I'm drunk as shit right now. I wouldn't be doing this except when I was talking to Tim Pool, you know, tens of thousands of people watching me, my dick getting sucked under the desk, billions of dollars being directly deposited into my Cayman Islands bank account from envious fans, you know. While I was doing all that, the quartering was, I'm not joking, donating to Tim Pool with questions like, Vaush, why is your dick so small? I can interpret from these donations that the Quivering has something of an issue with me, so I feel absolutely no remorse as I watch this video. Is it gonna be fun to watch? I have no fucking idea. I genuinely don't know. Let's find out. Why a liberal gamer voted for Donald Trump in the 2020 election?
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from the Quivering.
What's up?
It's about time I make my cringe election-themed video.
Yeah, it is.
Look, I understand that my position has been, and it will continue to remain, that you should not listen to any talking head tell you who to vote for. Whether that's a Hollywood celebrity, your favorite YouTuber, or your mom, or your wife, or your brother, or the people at your job.
Wait, hold on. First he said talking head, but then he said your mom, your wife, your brother. Wait, hold on. Your family and friends aren't talking heads. They're just people you know. Okay, all right, okay.
Only you should decide who you vote for. You shouldn't vote because you feel pressured. You should vote because people have fought and lost their lives for our ability to vote. Women in particular fought very hard to vote, yet turn out in legendarily low numbers.
What?
And I know that my audience skews about 90-10 men to women, but...
Wait, what? Wait, do women... Wait, what's the proportion of votes between men and women? Maybe women turn out in legendarily low numbers for Trump. Okay, I don't know.
Fellas, you know, make sure your wife comes with you to vote, or your girlfriend, or ask a female friend of yours.
What?
You know, maybe it's a nice little, maybe it's a date opportunity. I don't know. It's a good conversation starter. You know, you say, hey, have you voted yet? No. You want to go together? And don't ask them who they're voting for. Don't make it all political. Just make it an event. Because I promise you that when you vote...
Hello, miss. I was reading online and I found that women are underrepresented in vote. Would you like to go to the polls and vote for Donald Trump with me?
It feels good. It feels like, hey, I've done my civic duty. And one of the most important things that voting gets you the right to do, which, as an American and an internet personality is very important to me, it gives you the right to complain. This is very important.
Wait. This I will agree with, okay? I'll reach out halfway to the quivering, and I'll agree. If you don't vote, if you're eligible to vote and you don't vote, I can't take you that seriously when you complain about the system. There's always a lesser evil to vote for, even if all the options suck. There's always something. If you don't vote, I don't know. Makes me feel like you just want to armchair complain, personally.
Don't like who's in office and you didn't vote, opinion disregarded. Not voting is the original pronouns in the bio.
What if you're a Dem living in a super red state district? Okay, if you are in a district where there is literally no down ballot candidate and no proposition that you want, even at least go to vote on the propositions, okay? The prop 27, 200, whatever, like go there, because you can vote yes or no, so you can at least vote no on the shit you don't like.
Oh, and when I've said in the past that I don't care who my viewers vote for.
Wait, I missed the zinger?
mean, not voting is the original pronouns in the bio.
Okay, gotcha.
And when I've said in the past that I don't care who my viewers vote for, I mean it. Now, given the type of topics that I cover, I can pretty much assume that my U.S.-based my U.S.-based viewers will skew towards Trump.
Wait, women vote more than men. Historically, since the 1980s, in every election, women have higher turnout, probably because they have more to lose. Yeah. In 2016, it was by 4 points. That is an extremely significant gap right there. That's why when you go to the really far-right conservative forums, they're always talking about how they got to take away the right to vote from broads, you know? They're always like, when you let women vote, civilizations are destroyed. And then they'll usually make up some shit about how Rome collapsed right after they gave women more political rights or something. They'll, like, just fabricate that from the top of their brain, you know? Yeah, that's a Molyneux moment right there. That's what they call a Molyneux moment.
But I really do mean that I don't care who my viewers vote for or why. Because only you have that right. It's the same a way I view many of the legislations in this country.
What?
If I had to define myself, this is, you know, a common question that is pondered by many of my detractors, as Phil would call them. There's a couple of YouTube channels that obsess over me, which is cringe because I'm basically a nobody, but they think I'm some like far right guy.
Doesn't the hold on, the weird fake modesty thing is cringe. Doesn't the quartering have like an insane fucking outreach? He has nearly 1 million subscribers, and yeah, he's gotten 15 million views over the past month, which, I mean, that's not exactly nobody. Actually, that's pretty influential, really. I mean, I'm right now at 12.5 million, and I'm cool as hell. So, yeah.
In fact, I'm pretty liberal. I'm a pro-choice guy.
Except to vote for Trump.
I'm pro-LGBTQ rights.
Except to vote for Trump.
The right to marry and have all the same benefits any other married couple will have. I'm pro environment.
Here's another video of his. I saw this one. If Joe Biden wins the presidency, expect Washington to completely abandon Section 230 reform. Expect deplatforming to increase, censorship to rise, and independent YouTubers to be pushed out. We're in trouble. And the video is a grinning Joe Biden holding a little glass ball with Sargon of Akkad, Tim Pool, and Steven Crowder, other liberals, in his hand. Here's a video he made on how James Bond being a black woman is killing the whole franchise. This is some anime fucking girl shit. I don't know. What Trump derangement syndrome looks like. Here's him simping for President Trump because Twitter is censoring him. Here's him talking about how dead people are voting for, you know, he doesn't care who you vote for. He just makes dozens of videos about how it is ethically imperative that you vote for Donald Trump and how you should share those videos to all your friends. Dude, the quivering, you are such a fucking pussy, bro. Why do you have to hide behind this shit? I'm a lib, bro. Don't listen to anyone's opinions, bro. Just fucking own it. You make a fuck ton of political content. You constantly comment on moral imperatives with regards to what we should do with woke culture, SJWs, Donald Trump, what have you. Why do you have to be such a fucking beta bitch boy pussy baby? Why? Why is it why? None of your fans will mind if you just admit you're a political pundit who has a conservative bias. Like, why is it necessary? Why is it a sexual thrill? Do you feel like some sort of exhibitionist, like you're exposing the world to your shit takes and you get off to that?
And these are the core tenets. These were the tentpoles of liberalism when I grew up. You know, when I was 18,
when I was but a young lad, liberalism was about treating people fairly. But now liberalism is about transgenders being allowed to rape white cis women in bathrooms while Democrats steal the election from God Emperor Trump.
It was like, are you pro-choice or pro-life? And that helped kind of skew where you're voting. But now candidates don't really run on that so much anymore.
We literally are currently having a presidential election where one of the central issues is Roe v. Wade. That is literally currently, as I am saying this, one of the biggest issues of this election. What the fuck are you talking about?
You look at a guy like Trump, who, you know, says he's pro-choice, but you know, to appeal to that base of people that need their president. I'm sorry, pro-life. Sorry. You know, to appeal to the base of people that need to hear that to vote for him. I don't really know if he is or isn't. I don't.
You made this video after he pushed Amy Coney Barrett. What? Oh yeah, dude. He just said when he said he was pro-life, he was trolling. And when he said he would only put judges on the court who would rule favorably in that respect, when he implied that, he was trolling. And when Amy Coney Barrett got fucking appointed as the Supreme Court Justice, when she's clearly pro-life, he was trolling. Dude, he's so stupid.
I don't know that many men, for example, have super strong opinions about this. I'm sure some do. But I thought, you know, given everything that I've talked about on this channel, I would let you know what were some of the core tenets that led me to vote, you know, that were driving me on election day.
I like how the only characteristic of original liberalism he's saying he supports is the right to choose to have an abortion, and he's using it in defense of Trump, the candidate who is more poised to threaten that right than any president in 50 years. Okay. Oh, I'm going to speed it up a little bit, by the way, because the quivering over here is fucking neurons are firing at max cylinders, but we can do a little faster than he can, can't we?
Quite frankly, tech censorship.
There we
yes,
go.
It is a selfish first world problem thing, but it's very important to me. And this video isn't.
By the way, I just have to say, if your decision to vote for a president is being decided by Twitter TOS bans, you're a fucking lunatic and a joke, and you should be mocked to the grave. That's not hyperbole. You should be laughed at so hard that the concussive force of the laughter jars your brain against the interior of your skull and sends you to an early death, because you are a clown. The fucking mortician will dress you in fucking polka dot robes and a red nose as they lay you to fucking state.
About me telling you what's important. This video is me telling you what I feel is important to me and why I vote the way I did. And maybe this will help clear up some of the waters, because I'm not really a very political person. I'm mostly libertarian. I don't want the government messing with anything. I want the tiniest possible government. I want the tiniest possible...
Except you're okay with Donald Trump sending federal troops into states and cities that have declined them. You're okay with Donald Trump abusing executive orders, saying that he has unlimited authority as a president. You're okay with Donald Trump wielding the executive branch with the same kind of authority you would expect from a fucking autocrat. But you're a liberal. You just want minimal involvement with your... Yeah, okay.
Possible interaction with them in my life. I want all the troops home. I want to take care of our own. So tech censorship is a big one for me. And censorship in and of itself used to be a liberal issue. Apparently, now it isn't. Why? Well, it is my opinion that the Liberal Party, or liberal identifying people, sorry.
What?
They see that they benefit from it. And so they stopped fighting.
Dude, websites enforcing their TOS is not a partisan political issue. The only reason conservatives give a fuck about this is because you Nazi dumbfuck, brainlet 40 IQ dipshits are too stupid to avoid tripping TOS flags every fucking nanosecond, dude. That's the problem. You're just too stupid to play the fuck. If you're a radical, bro, I'm a fucking radical. I fucking talked shit with Twitch. I got banned. That's the fucking game, okay? But I'm here on YouTube, and I'm there on Twitter, and I'm a fucking communist, and I'm still here. It's not my fault your dumbass is too stupid to avoid getting banned from these platforms because you consistently violate TOS. You're not smart enough to dog whistle. That's your thing. You guys love dog whistling.
For it. You know, I incorrectly said Tipper Gore was a Republican, I think, but I remember back in the day, you know, you had, people worried about bans.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. Look at that. I love this. Look. Right now, as of 2 minutes ago, Donald Trump tweeted saying that the Democrats gaining control of the Senate would end the filibuster, the Second Amendment, and would pack and rotate the court. First time I've heard rotate the court. 2 minutes ago, Donald Trump is advocating in favor of removing Roe v. Wade. I don't know what else this could possibly be referring to. Meanwhile, the dipshit over here, well, he was just pretending to be pro-life in order to get voted in by the people who needed to hear that.
And lyrics and playing Magic the Gathering, all this stuff is insanity, right? But a lot of it was coming from traditional conservatives, which turned me off hardcore to ever calling myself a Republican.
What?
The idea that anybody would get involved in the type of music I listen to or the games I play is insanity. But now, in 2000...
Except right now, Donald Trump has passed an executive order that has specified certain types of education criteria, which is openly dictatorial. He has banned certain types of education from federal institutions.
20, I feel like the Democratic Party doesn't care about protecting our free speech and our personal liberties as much as they once did. So
Donald Trump says that if you burn the American flag, you should be deported or jailed. Donald Trump, who has threatened to open up libel laws to sue media outlets that say unfavorable things to him. Donald Trump, who interfered with private industry by telling the NFL to get rid of fucking Kaepernick because he got triggered by Kaepernick's protest.
Tech censorship is a very, very important thing to me. Another very important topic to me is international relations.
Oh yeah, and Trump attacked video games after the Parkland shooting. That's totally fucking right. That's totally fucking right. Trump attacked video games after the Parkland shooting. He said these horrible shootings, these devastating kills, they're being done. They're being trained with Doom simulators. I've heard Doom Eternal, this game, because it traps you eternally in Doom. It's a satanic game, and it makes you kill. It makes you kill other people. Dude, he attacked video games. The satanic panic never ended. QAnon is literally just the satanic panic 2.0 plus the Jewish question. It's the same shit.
I don't want any of our troops deployed in any foreign actions. I want them here to defend this country, and I don't want to play world police. This is something that mattered to me, as I've talked about many times, because when I was 18, the whole...
Oh yeah, I'm basically sober now, by the way. You know, I thought that considering I haven't gotten drunk in age, I felt like 2 wine bottles would last me a little bit longer, but...
The Twin Tower stuff happened, and then that moron Bush Jr. shipped all these soldiers overseas to fight for nothing. He lied about the WMDs. We went after the wrong country altogether. So people that think just because I'm anti-PC that I'm some sort of hardcore Republican again, no, I hated Bush Jr. with a fiery hot passion.
If you're voting Trump, you're voting Trump, my dude. All right, I'm bored of this stupid dumb fucking this stupid grift. Fucking get to it. I'm gonna skip around, okay?
If I pay $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 less in taxes every year.
Yep, taxes. There we go. Figured.
Year.
Rich boy wants to keep more rich boy money, more YouTube ad revenue. He wants to keep and hoard in his fucking basement so it can get soaked by piss while he's doing his own drunk live streams.
That means I can be a better candidate next time. I think one of my biggest complaints about the Democratic Party over the past 4 years is rather than pushing this country forward and rather than grooming a better candidate, they trotted out a 100-year-old man who's been in politics for nearly 50 years and done nothing and spent the last 4 years whinging about Orange Man bad. I just don't think that's productive. And then they trotted out.
So first of all, at this point, considering the fact that even the most hyperbolic liberals ended up probably being conservative in their description of how bad Trump would be, the phrase Orange Man bad has really lost its luster. Considering how much Republicans fearmonger about Biden and Kamala Harris being Marxists, I'm pretty sure at this point, what would be old man bad, malarkey man bad, dem man bad? Like, they do the same shit. The difference is we were right. Trump was fucking terrible. We don't need to cede that ground. Trump was fucking terrible. But anyway, yeah, that, obviously, the comment about him being in government for 48 years and not doing anything is irrelevant. That's the point of being president. You get to exert more authority. And also, this is not a policy decision. This is not policy right here. We're not talking policy right now. This is just more vague posturing around cultural signifiers.
A subpar candidate for the United States. And election separate you from your family. Don't let this election separate you from your friends.
Don't let this election separate you from your family. But also, I'm voting for Donald Trump, who has literally separated children from their families and can't even find the fucking parents. Nice fucking meme. Nice fucking meme. All right, this guy's boring as shit. I forgot how stupid fucking boring he is. Okay, chill. We're good. By the way, if you are enjoying the live stream and you are enjoying my scathing commentary, you should subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Think of how happy it'll make you. I can't promise you I'm going to be drunk very often, but when I do, whoo, that content you're going to get, baby, so fucking good. So fucking sweet. Sweet like the wine I've been drinking. You really should, people. You really should. You know what? I'll go even farther. Sub to my YouTube channel. My Twitter, you should follow me there. Recently passed 100,000 followers, now up to 115,000, thereabouts. How neat is that? But we can go even farther. What about my Instagram, people? What is that, 13,000 followers? You can make it 13,001. My Facebook page, my TikTok. My TikTok is nearly 200,000 followers. You know that? I'm almost as big on TikTok as I am on YouTube. Isn't that crazy? Don't know how that happened. And you know who posts all that content? Tempest. Big round of applause to Tempest for all the wonderful work he does to post my content, to post my videos, and to manage all of this shit. That is just poggers. That is just poggers. Hyena, no thank you. I don't want any weed. Drunk keeps me energized. Weed makes me sleepy. If I smoke 2 hits and I'm done, I'm out of here, okay? I'm gonna want to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed right now because we haven't won Georgia yet, people. We haven't won Georgia yet. Don't you want to be here when we win Georgia? Don't you? Don't you want me to be here? Don't you want to celebrate with me? I wish I had more alcohol to drink when we do take Georgia. I really do. I genuinely do. You're yelling without realizing it? Listen, I'm just happy to be alive. I'm happy to be here. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy! Yeah, looks like Uber is going to take over the world. That's nice. That's nice. What is this? Trump cope. Trump voter cope. Copyright music as always. Congratulations, Biden supporters. You did it. You did it. Okay. You guys get it. You guys got the right spirit. Stop yelling, Lamau. If you don't want me to yell, you can turn your volume down, bitch. I am unique, people. I am unique. You know why I'm unique? You know why? Because I can be here, I can sit here with you people, and I can get drunk, and I say nothing regrettable. It's amazing. In fact, I think drunk, honestly, I'm less controversial than I am sober. You guys getting that feeling? Yeah, I'm built different, you know? Honestly, no, for someone like me, you'd think a flub a minute, okay? But I'm pulling it together, people. I'm pulling it together. You know, George Soros, all these people, they tell me, Vaush, don't stream drunk. You're going to get yourself banned. And I say, no. My control over my faculties is superhuman. I'm not going to get banned. I'm not going to get shit except donos and viewers. Okay, chill. The fuck is this? This is Stephen Colbert.
Hello, I'm your host, Stephen Colbert. I'm here with
Stephen
my
Colbert.
friends, Mark and Chris. Scott's over there. Evie.
Bear has been giving him relentless shit for 4 years. Are you telling me that Stephen Colbert, former host of the Colbert Report, is not actually a conservative? And that my completely sincere question earlier actually belied a misunderstanding on my part? That's insane! Honestly, though, that's the energy we need for fucking Bernie 2.0 or whatever. And after AOC survives the fucking copium wars and gets a fucking big boss eye patch over one eye, I want AOC, 45 years old, you know, to be up there behind the podium. I will accept the results of this election as long as the proletariat prevails. And like the crowd cheers and they fire like fucking... They fire rocket launchers up in the air or some shit. I don't know. Okay.
Everything he did, everything, is now in some way presidential behavior.
The sad thing is that could have been based as shit if he said, and I don't mean his skid mark. That would have been so fucking good. Lib is saying butt bronzer. Based as fuck is saying skid mark, okay? That would have been so good.
Not
I'm pretty sure this is literally what happened, like, right before the Holocaust, too. After Hitler took power, all the liberal institutions from the Weimar Republic did this exact same thing. They were like, listen up, everyone. The heart of Germany has been stirred by the outpour of condemnation following Chancellor Hitler's declaration to suspend all future elections. But I know in my heart that the people of the Nazi Party are better than that. I know in my heart that the cabinet Hitler has assembled believes in democracy. And that they will and must speak up against the tyranny of that man. And then they all got fucking gassed. That's real, by the way. You can look at the history of the rise to power for Hitler. That's completely true. That's completely real. That's not a joke. You think that's you all think it's a joke. You don't think it's real. You all think it's real. Wait, source, trust me, bro? No, that literally happened. Okay. Oh, that's good. That's a good line right there. Wait, that's good. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Clarification. That's the case for political figures, not for sex, okay? I've seen people make jokes about this. I want to be perfectly clear, okay? With the rise of fascism, silence is consent. With sexual encounters, silence is not consent. Okay. I've seen people talk about this. I just want to make it perfectly clear. Whoa, dude! Trump's lead in Georgia down to 665. Look at that. Look at that. They cut it. They cut it in half. The little Democrat, the little Democrat spider people, they took the Trump lead and they cut it in half. They took a little pair of scissors, they snipped it in half, and now it's only half of what there used to be. It's half. It's true. Only one off from 666. What does that mean? I don't know. Nothing. Get out there and vote.
We heard you loud and clear. You're okay with this. It's not fraudulent elections. You know.
Well, yes. Well, hold on. Wait, hold on. With the amount of redistricting and gerrymandering Republicans do, yes, that is the case. They do rely on a game system in order to hold power. That is completely true. About how Democrats rigged the election, but then they also didn't rig the Senate or the House and lost all of the fucking state legislators that allow for redistricting for the next decade. So, like, they rigged it, but the rigging they got was an incredibly marginal lead in the presidency and a loss basically everywhere else. That's the... Yeah, the enemy must be very strong, but also incompetent and weak. Ha. Hold on, I name searched because I want to see if you people are being mean to me. I have a lot of tolerance for Vaush's antics. Yeah, he's problematic as fuck. Won't deny that one bit. But he takes to task a lot of the same shitheads who hounded LGBTQ plus people off YouTube for decades. And since he's a cis dude, other cis dudes are more likely to take him seriously. Listen up, bucko. Here's my answer to you. You're correct. I am occasionally problematic, and it's very important to use privilege in a way that benefits minority groups. That's my advantage as a public advocate. You're completely correct. Thank you. I appreciate the commentary. I appreciate you tagging me in that so I could see it. I hope you're doing well, comrade. Thank you. Well, or as one might say, stand back, stand by. You know, for a Colbert, you know, he's got a lot of ideas. Stay frosty, people. What horseshit is this? Dusty Smith is calling me out. Okay. From Dusty Smith on Twitter. Hi, we are the most popular people in the left, and we are also joined by the most popular anti-feminist on earth. She is also a huge lefty. Just don't think about it. We should totally be taken seriously because of how popular we are. And this is no doubt referring to ContraPoints and myself talking with Shu. First of all, the fact that ContraPoints and I are considered the most popular people on the left, thank you, I appreciate that, you're very kind. Second of all, my guys. Let me tell you about Shu on Head, okay? Let me tell you about Shu on Head, okay? First of all, despite being a New Yorker, Shu on Head has abysmal, almost cripplingly low understanding of bagel toppings. It's actually disgusting. I have no idea how that particular piece of information slipped by her entire life. I don't know if this is the product of abuse, like I don't know, like her parents kept her locked in a room and they never let her see bagels, so her understanding of them is that which you'd see through like a keyhole. Like I have no idea. But leaving that aside, Shu on Head has made a lot of really stupid fucking videos, especially older ones. But I think the fundamental essence of those videos' problems, or of the problems in those videos, was that Shu on Head was unfamiliar with the distinction between intersectional progressivism and liberal identity politics. That was the fundamental distinction. And I don't blame her, by the way, because both the left and the right made it virtually impossible to know the difference between these two things back in 2015, 2016, 2017. And most people still have no fucking idea, no fucking clue. But I remember one time, because Shu was always, if you asked Shu back in 2016, Shu, do you believe in equality? Do you believe in fighting against racism, sexism? Shu would always say, yeah, easily, always, yes. It's a matter of principle versus implementation. And I remember one time, I don't know if this was with me or with other people or what, but I remember one time, Shu on Head said that when she heard the term liberal identity politics, or like white feminism, like these terms used to describe like hollow, transparent, weak, ineffectual versions of progressivism, woke capitalism, yeah. Shu on Head thought, oh shit, well, I don't like that very much. But that's the key distinction. Language is important because the ability to conceptualize and distinguish between different ideas cements our ideological understanding of the world, in the same way that cultures which have more names for colors can see colors more precisely than we can. They are taught to spot those distinctions. So Shu on Head, upon realizing that the fundamental issue here was pop feminism, as you say, I think, personally, has been an aggressive, popular, and effective advocate for the rights of marginalized people, including women's rights. And while I don't agree with her on everything, of course, she's not a socialist. I think that on a very fundamental level, and I can say this having talked with her, that she is very much an ally to the left, very much an ally to feminists. And not, wait, I don't even like the term ally. Fuck that. She's on the left. She's a feminist. It's done. Sorry. I hate the term ally. Stupid. Why? I'm sorry, I'm drunk. I shouldn't have said ally. No, she's just there, okay? Simple. It's that simple. Okay? So anyway, I don't know. Dusty Smith has some like weird million-year-old long-standing beef with Shu. I don't know. One of the things that I think distinguished me from other left-leaning people when I first got started is that I actually believe in the rehabilitation that other lefties lie about when they say they believe in it. Every leftist says they're in favor of rehabilitation. Some of them will even say they don't want prisons. They'll say, oh, a murderer? Well, everyone can be rehabilitated. Great. But then we'll talk about somebody who posted some cringy YouTube videos a couple years ago. And all of a sudden, they clam the fuck up. They're like, hold on there. We're not letting these impure, problematic people in our movement. And it's like, fucking come on. That's why I like talking to people with whom I have disagreements. It makes me very happy. Because I believe, fundamentally, that the ideas of the left are universal enough that conveyed properly, most people will be sympathetic to them. How did I even get on this? What am I talking about? Is your voice going? I've been shouting the whole stream. Excuse me. Oh yeah, Dusty. Dusty, listen. Wait, can I post cringe? I'll post cringe. Listen, Dusty. I know you and I don't talk anymore. I went on your show once. I think we had a good convo then. If both are willing, but not if both aren't willing, or not if only one is willing, I would love to have you and Shu on head of my stream at the same time, and I will moderate a discussion where you will reconcile your differences and become good friends. Or at the very least, stop the one-sided shit talking, okay? You don't have to! You don't have to! Nobody has to! No pressure, I'm just saying that I would be willing to do it. I'd be willing to do it. Just saying. Simple as that. And I'll just moderate. I'm not gonna jump in and scream or whatever. I'm just saying. You're all linking so many tweets. Did Dusty not have an anti-SJW phase? Is it not big hypocrisy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. AP just called Georgia. No way. Yes! People! Breaking! Wait. I can't be mad. I can't be mad. You got me. I can't be mad. It's from 2016, you stupid piece of shit. Don't be as dumb as me. Aha! Oh, man, you really burnt my throat out with that one. Ah, okay. Oh, God. Okay. Whoo, man, I had some throat juice saved up for that, and you really made me blow my load early there. Okay. All right, we're good. Ban? I'm not banning anyone. That was funny as fuck. Okay. Whoo. No, Hyena, we're not leaving until Georgia is called. At all, we're not. All right. Okay. I should drink some water. Hold on. Just I'm not watching the Gus Johnson link. I'm sure it's funny as fuck, but I don't know if Gus Johnson does DMCA's or copyright. Yeah, of course, Hyena. We'll have time to. I feel very energetic. I feel very powerful right now. I've never felt that. I feel virile and strong. Blood pumping through every vein in my body. Okay, all right. Well, see, now when Biden does win, I'm not going to have that. I'm not going to have the same energy. Conyer, we saw that clip earlier in the earlier stream today. It was very good. It was very good. Okay. Dusty accepted your invitation. Oh, no, wait. Did he? Oh, God. I'm drunk. You shouldn't. Oh, wait. He did. Okay. Hold on. Stop. Don't telephone this. It's only if Shu accepts too. It's only if Shu accepts too. And Shu is under absolutely no obligation to accept here in this live stream. Shu can take as long as Shu wants to decide. No public pressure. It's totally fine if she doesn't want to. Okay, chill. Don't telephone this shit, okay? Thanks, Shu. Ugh. Fuck me. Ugh. I will say one thing, by the way. Can I say one thing? I feel like it's cringe when I compliment Shu on Head, because Shu on Head is pretty irony poisoned, and people are always like, you're fucking Shu. You're fucking Shu. Vaush, you're having, and you're polluting her with your commie. Well, I just want to say one thing, okay? I talk with a lot of people, okay? I've talked with a lot of political leaning figures. Some of them I haven't even told you guys about, because they're so big, they're huge. You wouldn't even believe the people that I've talked to, okay? And a lot of these people, in my head, I have a general impression of people's sincerity. And I will say this, of all the people I have met in my whole online shenanigans, literally none have come off to me as sincere and as kind and friendly as Shu. I will say that. Definitely. Like, easily. Just exceptional in these regards. And a great friend. Yeah. Incredibly. And Hunter, too. I want to say Hunter, too. We're talking about Shu right now. Hunter and Shu, legitimately. I'm sorry. I want to... It's, we're focusing on Shu right now, of course. But Hunter and Shu are both exceptional people in this respect. I'm always going to have an unbelievable amount of respect. Yes, of course, I am referring to Hunter Biden. Yes, of course. But seriously, I really do mean that. You know, I guess we've reached the sentimental phase of the alcohol. The point that I'm trying to get at here is that a lot of people are mean to me online. A lot of people are mean to me online. Because I'm edgy, my content's edgy, you know, and that's fine. That's totally fine, you know? Back in high school, a lot of people, I made a lot of enemies then too, because I'm loud and aggressive and boisterous. It's the same thing. The pattern continues. I am who I am, and I love who I am. I love every moment of being me. I would never want to be another person. I love being me. But there are plus sides, there are downsides. Sometimes, you know, all the negativity, it's a little much. So I really value the people who are kind. Means a lot to me. And I've met many kind people. Many kind people. I'm not going to embarrass myself by attempting to list all of them because I have a bad memory when I'm sober and I know I'm going to forget important people. But I just want to say, people like Shu, like Hunter, spectacular people, some of the most sincere, honest, opposite of grift, opposite of pieces of shit, the farthest you can get away from that on the spectrum, people, means a lot to me to know them. Always going to be happy about that. Always, easily. Hyena can back me up on both counts. Hunter and Shu. Easily, yeah. Not just me. Just my personal opinion, you know. Maybe other people don't like Hunter and Shu. Whatever, I don't care. Those are my opinions. And I try not to buy into the groupthink thing too much either. There are people who other people like who I think are absolute cunts. And there are people who I dislike who other people think are, you know, yeah. But, yeah, my opinions. No one else's, whatever. What about TJ? Yeah, TJ, I haven't talked as much with TJ Kirk as I would like to. I would like to talk more with TJ. But every interaction I've had with TJ has just resonated sincerity, you know? Like in a really, really authentic, like in a really spectacular way. And And I obviously goes without saying TJ's nice, but I need to talk more with TJ. I've talked more with Hunter and Shu. I want to talk more with TJ, you know? Hopefully, friend, we can keep going forever. I mean, if we're shouting people out who have been like super fucking like super fucking cool, you know, I mean, I have the problem is I have a really bad memory. I know for a fact I have a really bad memory. It's hard for me to remember. But you know what? You know what? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna list just a couple of people off the top of my mind who I think personally knocked it out of the park a little bit, being super cool. Okay, not all the people, just some of the people I've talked to the most. Lance from the Surfs, I think, just knocked it out of the park. Really, Merrick DeVille, however the fuck you pronounce that. Honestly, Zan easily, my man, popping up. Hello, just phenomenally kind. Fucking Adam, YMS, Natalie, Contra points. Obviously, Claudia, unquestionably, undeniably, unquestionably, obviously. Couldn't deny it, couldn't doubt it, you know? Not even a fucking question. Easiest math I ever done, by the way. Jay the Jaguar, super cool lady to talk to, you know? I don't talk to her much anymore since the Destiny thing, but Pichachu was always really, really nice too. Pichachu was also really, really, really nice, you know? Yeah, Lumi and Demon Mama. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tempest, of course. I mean, I rely on Tempest for my work. I rely on Tempest for my work. Yeah, if I can go on and on and on and on. Yeah, I've talked extensively with Lexi. Jimmy Snow I haven't talked much with extensively. White Nervosa is literally the only reason I have a website. Like, White Nervosa is like, so I'm having this entire conversation, you know, and underneath all of us is this mountain, this bedrock, and that is White Nervosa, single-handedly, Atlas, holding aloft the entire framework, you know? That's a compliment. I'm trying, yeah. I live with Kanye, you know, so so I'm obviously a little biased in favor of them. You know, I wouldn't want anyone to get the impression that me living with Kanye is in any way an indication that I enjoy their company. You know, Riley Grace Roshong, of course. And honestly, I've enjoyed talking with Jack Saint as well. Even though Jack Saint and I got off on a really rough start to begin with, honestly, I think Jack Saint is actually fairly pleasant to talk to as well. You know, you know, yeah, for sure. Kyle Kalinsky has been really fucking cool in DMs. Want to talk? Jeff Holiday. I got dinner with Jeff Holiday once, right before COVID really kicked off. Jeff Holiday is cool as fuck. Jeff Holiday is cool as fuck. You know what Jeff Holiday said? This is back when I had like 50,000 subs. Jeff Holiday said, you know, I can tell from your energy. I can tell from, I don't know, something about you, your personality, your attitude. You are going to blow up. And that was the first time I felt like somebody in that like scene or that set had indicated that. And here I am. I'm now the largest YouTuber. I have surpassed PewDiePie. What are you gonna do, people? You know, just hey, I'm on the other side, baby. I've barely talked to Hassan in private. Sam Harris, nice one with the Sam Harris. You meant Sam Cedar. I haven't really talked to Sam Cedar. No, guys, I'm just talking about people who I know. Really, I haven't really talked with Sam Cedar. I've interacted more with Deepak than I have Sam Cedar, but I hope to interact with both of them down the line. Oh, you know who else? Haven't had him on the stream in a while. Cirrus. Remember Cirrus? The Skeptic? From a while back? I did a collab stream with Cirrus a while ago. You remember that? Yeah. Yeah, George Soros, the one and only. Cirrus. That's a while back. That was back when it was in my first apartment. You know? The before I moved. I don't like doing collabs with people that much. It just stresses me out. But Cirrus is really cool. Really friendly too. Lilith, love it. I haven't talked with Lilith in a while, but Lilith has always been really friendly and cool. Though I think that Lilith is just delusional about how far right some of the people she spends time with are, personally. Hello! Speaking of people who I love, Chef Shingon, my literal fucking human brother. How you doing? Oh. And how could I not... James from Modern Day Debate. James from Modern Day Debate. Just astonishing. Just an astonishing man. He's like 6'4" and he's yoked. I'm not joking when I say that. James from Modern Day Debate is legitimately like a muscle god, and he's so modest. He's such a modest, like, you know, like very like he wears like the sweater vest and stuff. He's huge. I think he's bigger than Hassan. I actually think he's bigger than Hassan. I say that, yeah. I would love to watch them fight. They're both massive guys. Massive, massive guys. Amazing. Yeah, I want to talk more with Jimmy Snow. I feel like if I talk more with Jimmy Snow, it could be a better relationship. Dylan Burns. I want to talk more with Dylan Burns too. Unfortunately, I kind of fucked Dylan Burns over because I missed another appointment. That one was on me. I feel bad, but Dylan Burns is really fun. I can't help but be so impressed by Dylan Burns. You know, just so consistently, overwhelmingly impressed by what a intellectually composed individual he is. I haven't talked barely at all with Cody Johnson. Yeah, okay. I probably forgot like multiple people who are very important to me, but I have to eventually. I have to. The problem is you have to draw a line somewhere, and if you go incrementally, the people I've talked with less and less, like it gets harder and harder to parse a line. It gets harder and harder. And while it has been a very long time, I will say, guys, I like Rose Wrist, but I've only had like 2 or 3 conversations with him. Like, again, we're not shouting out everyone I like. I'm saying like people that people with whom I've developed that I have some sort of like direct appreciation with. Okay, listen, it has been a long while, a long while. However, I will say, there was a time, like 5 years ago, I'd say, where I feel like Destiny and I were somewhat amicable in a viewer streamer relationship, but I don't know if that can ever translate to a streamer relationship. But that's okay. I literally could not be where I am without what I was able to do in his community, so it's impossible for me to think negatively about that whole, yeah. This is boring as fuck. This is boring as fuck. Damn, Yaksnu. That's crazy, bro. You know what's even more boring? You know, I'm going to help you out, okay? I'm going to gently coax you towards brighter pastures. There you go. I am herding you towards more rewarding content. Oh God! All right, we're being gay as shit. Can we calm down? Are we good now? Special counsel, what's happening? How? Special counsel, how is democracy dying today? Hey, buddy, this is good. I'm always expecting to be disappointed. Special counsel has opened an investigation into Trump's use of the White House for campaign-related activities, Reuters reports. The U.S. Office of Special Counsel has opened an investigation into allegations of whether the Trump campaign violated federal law by using the White House on Election Day as a command center. Woo! The investigation is in response to a complaint filed by U.S. Representative Bill Pascrell, who represents New Jersey, on election night. Bill! Coming out hot, Bill. Thanks for taking the heat. Trump campaign communications director Tim Murtaugh said in a statement that the war room needed to be in close proximity to the president and there was no expense whatsoever to the American taxpayers. Have fun, people. Probably nothing will come from it, but, you know. Have fun, go crazy. How you doing with J-Reg these days? I've never talked with J-Reg. What is this? Hold on. That is a troll link. Liberty Hangouts tweet. They say... It would be awesome if Trump killed all the non-Trump people. Okay. Very nice. I'm summarizing. That's the gist of it. Shion, what did Shion head? Oh, no. Vaush is currently at the drunk supportive friend in the bathroom. Sweetie, you're a strong, powerful woman. Stage of the night, and I'm crying. By far the funniest scream. I'll get it. Don't worry. I'm totally fine. I'm very sober. Okay, it's totally fine. Does anyone have a non-Facebook embed of that Donald Trump Jr. clip? Does anyone, please God, I want to see it. Do I actually sound this drunk here on YouTube? Femboy hypnosis really works. Dude, I'm so fucking happy I picked up the wine today, dude. It took me all of 2 hours to go from buying that shit to completely evacuating our stores. I am so glad that I decided to stream tonight. Hello. And the reason I decided to stream was to see Georgia's vote lead get overtaken. And that it hasn't even happened yet. And it's been like 4 hours. Dusty wants to do the debate. Well, it's up to Shu. Dude, why is Dusty so aggro, man? No, Zan. I want to see it, though, if you have a link. Why is Dusty so aggro? Look. Dusty Smith. I accept. Let's do this. When is this going to happen? And then, like, 3 minutes later, what's that? They're all full of shit. Shocker. All right. Why can't we all just chill? Could you really debate drunk? I could be plastered out of my mind and I would outperform fucking 99.8% of the dumb fuck population of people who want to debate me, okay? I could effortlessly trounce these people. My first debate with Extreme Dad was when I was pretty fucking high. Yeah, that was back in the day. Okay, what is Live Posting saying? What is this? Just for reference, here is Nate's Senate probability map that reflects polling averages that all these fucking libs believe were real until election day. They know all this is bullshit and that a Democrat Senate was incredibly possible if they ran a competent campaign, but they don't want a competent campaign because that requires changing. True. I'm too drunk to comment on the necessity of pushing back against Democrats' attempts to move back towards the center. I'm pretty sure Dusty is a grifter. You could talk to TJ to learn more. I don't care. It's entertainment to me. Vaush, he's so unhinged. Look back in this thread. She was giving me the sauce for my debate with him. Oh, shit. Debate about whether or not she would. That's not the right weather, Zan! Show me a platform with Cold to Dusty November 13th at 1 p.m. PC. The debate will likely go on for more than a few minutes since I have received a lot of juicy clip screenshots I'm excited to go over. Damn, Dragum King. I want to go to sleep. When is this going to end? Never. It's never going to end. It's never going to end. Would you be open to debating whether or not a hot dog is a sandwich? No. Hold on. No drama, good vibes. Wait, what drama? Wait. What drama? What are you talking about? What? Yeah, what drama? What are you people talk? Yeah, there's no drama. What the fuck are you lunatics talking about? You deranged psychopaths. There's no drama. Jesus. Let's go make fun of some more YouTubers. Styx, Hex, and Hammer. Please just check Georgia. We already know it's 665 votes. We already know. Feel like I sound like Joe Biden. Georgia update? Probably not. Stay awake. Biden could pass Trump in the next batch of ballots that Clayton reports. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking awake for. I feel like you and the quartering could have a lot in common. He isn't that smart and is a conservative, but he's not a bad guy. Every interaction, every glimpse of info I've gotten from the quartering has indicated to me that he is a stupendously unintelligent grifter with a horrible bedrock set of moral principles. Stop linking me shit. You're all dumb. Stop. You're all dumb. Stop. Stop it. Stop. No, bring him back. Bring him back! There we go. All right, let's see if this is boring as shit. Styx, Hex, and Hammer. Because I possess superhuman willpower in spite of my inebriation, I will not once make fun of anything about how he looks. Just my eyes are not even going to be a part of this scathing political analysis that he's about to be subjected to.
All right, everyone, day 3 of the U.S.
Wow, I forgot that this dude probably makes $500,000 a year, and he's using a microphone from a fucking Game Boy Advance. What the fuck does he do? How do you get views like this? I spent time balancing the audio settings in Streamlabs OBS, and for what? For what? You know what? Fine. We're embracing the grift. Turn this around. We're using the opposite. Get fucking. It's stuck. Okay, we're doing this. Yeah, you like this? You like the other side of my fucking directional cardioid? You like that? This is the Styx, Hex, and Hammer experience, people. How is that? Yeah, imagine that. You're entire. Yeah, you like that? You like that, you little bitch? That's the Styx, Hex, and Hammer experience, dumb fuck.
U.S. election. Who's going to be the next president? I don't know. Now, apparently we're never going to know. We're just going to slip into being a banana republic. Why don't we just have 2 presidents? We'll turn them into consuls or something like that. That'd be an interesting system.
What is more banana republic-esque? Joe Biden saying over and over again, let's count all of the votes, then decide the election based off all the votes, or Donald Trump screaming that some states should stop counting and some states should start counting, and we need to carefully coordinate our lawsuits to maximize, and then him declaring victory in states and in the general election before the results actually indicated that, and suing people who disagree with him, and then saying that he's the victim of a coup. They all say the same things. Republicans are a hive mind. Yeah.
By the way, why do we only have one chief executive? They'd probably have each other killed or something if we didn't, I suppose.
Very
but
wise.
Anyway, I hold to yesterday's assertion. In my opinion, Donald Trump is the duly re-elected president of the United States. Based on common sense, based on...
Do we need to go farther than that? In my opinion, Donald Trump is the just president. Because of, like, I don't know, man. It just, like, kind of makes sense, though, doesn't it?
Looking at voting totals, if I try to reconcile what's happening with the late mail-in voting thing in places like Michigan, if I try to reconcile the totals that you're seeing there with the mail-in ballot and early voting totals that we can prove were real prior, I can't do it.
Okay.
It just looks shoddy on every level, and we like, for instance...
What is this? I'm sorry, I'm already bored of him. These people are so dumb. That's good. That's good. Okay, I think we need to accept that all these people are making the exact same video about how Trump is having the election stolen from him based on no evidence. It's like the same video for all of them. What is Sargon up to these days? Let's just have fun with it, you know? Free and fair elections. Okay, these are the election streams. Why would a progressive fan... Can we get like a short video? My attention span... Stop linking the Giuliani tweet. It's boring. Stop. Oh no! How I have changed compared to Shu. Hyena, I can't show that because the person has me blocked. Shu, are you still here? Here we go. The gay mob is forcing him to retire. True. True. Remember, if you're posting a Twitter link, it has to be accompanied by a description of what the link is. How I have changed compared to Shu. I need this.
Man, it's been another long day, and after coming back from the office, I now have to record a video. So this is going to be a fairly low energy.
He looks like he's cleaned up a little bit. Does anyone else think he's cleaned up a little bit? The last time I saw him, his head was shaved, and he looked like he had just come off a drug bender. I feel like he's cleaned up a little, okay? Getting back on track, you know? He's so old. Yeah, he's like 50 or something. What are the comments like? Wait, how long do you think I have to go scrolling through the comments for me to find me? How long do you think? Hold on. Here, we'll... Oh, wow. There actually isn't. The only Vaush that shows up is in the recommended videos. I'm actually really impressed. Okay, now that okay, no, no, that's totally okay. Now I know this is a higher bar that we have to address now. Okay, I'm ready for it.
Video, to be honest, because I'm just shattered. But good news that I'll give you at the end of the video, so I'm not wasting people's time who's watching it now. So Sean Head did a live stream response to my video, Socialists Are Bad People.
Wait, he banned my name from the channel? Wait. Is that true? That can't be true. That's impossible. That can't possibly be true. There's no fucking way. It's impossible. Hold on. If that was the case, then my name wouldn't be able to show up even in videos about me. This video is about me.
Such an extent.
They're saying Vaush here. So yeah, I don't think he banned it from the channel. I don't think he banned it from the channel.
People.
Sort by new? Okay, I'll sort by new. I'm a fascist / national syndicalist, a Cyrillian, and while I don't always agree with you, IMO liberalism in any form is cancer, I will say I've always respected you and your content. Shu, on the other hand, is a moron. Damn, Shu, you're getting called out. Wait, what am I looking at right now? Wait, do I just want to... Hold on. I can delete this, right?
Man, it's been...
Yeah, okay, yeah, it shows. Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. There we go, get it out. Scrub.
Another long day. It's something that at least we can, like, think about and learn from, right? And so I guess I'm going to just use some of the very blurry stills from Short Fat Otaku's video. Him taking stills of other people's videos. So this is the quality.
This is such a weird fucking... What is this? Like, this is like... I don't... This is like a love trapezoid or something like that. Like, Shu and I just want to go online and fucking meme, but like, SFO and Sargon are both obsessed with like pot-shotting from their Twitter alts because they got banned on their mains. You know? These two are both like really obsessed with Shu. It's insane, you know? It's like, what would the actual shape be? I'm sorry, I'm too drunk to conceptualize. Hold on. Okay. So we have... Okay. So we have me. I'm here. And then we have Shu. Okay? And then we have SFO and Sargon. And now we're going to need to get complicated, okay? SFO and Sargon clearly have some sort of thing going on. I think that's pretty inarguable, okay? I'm doing a dashed line here because Shu and I are friends. I'm going to do a ghost graph line halfway between Shu and Sargon because they used to be friends. And likewise to SFO, okay? And then this is where it gets spooky, okay? Then you have where's the right thing? Where's the spray? Spray. Okay. Then you have the fans of both of these guys, okay? Now, every fan of SFOs and Sargons wants to fuck Shu. Okay? So this is what we call the hypersimp. Okay? It's an infinite recursive loop of desperate, angry simping. And it's what feeds the power levels of SFO and Sargon, allowing them to channel a greater level of spiritual energy. Which they can use to, of course, every once in a while, Shoe on Head will have like a nightmare or like wake up from a fever dream, and that's because of the psychic energy being directed her way. Now, I get the blowback from some of this, okay? Every once in a while, because of the latent psychic energy that is transmitted from Shu to her friends, and no doubt this happens also to Shu's other friends and to Shu's family and stuff like that. Occasionally, I get indigestion, and I assume this is the product of the recursive hyper-simp loop that gets directed towards Shu, you know? But unfortunately, it doesn't stop here because nobody is an island, and we also have the online left, okay? Which I'm going to represent here with a, how do I best do this, okay? We're going to represent the online left by this big swarm with a frowny face on it, which I think is fairly representative in many ways. And now, okay, now we have additional problems, okay? So, unfortunately, the opposite of a hyper-simp loop is called a Klein derangement syndrome, okay? What a Klein derangement syndrome is fuck me, do I know how to draw a Klein bottle? Basically, there's like a loop, and it goes like this, and it trips around itself, and it opens up into itself, and it's like a okay. And essentially, and it looks a little bit like a dick, kind of, okay? And the energy generated from the frothing hatred that the online left throws our way, of course, you know, need I not draw the arrows? What this does is it creates a vortex, which I am going to, let's see. Here we go, okay? The vortex blurs space-time around Shoe on Head. No, that's not the right tool. We want the fingertip tool. Oh, there we go. Let's get the right brush size, lowest hardness. There we go. Okay. There. Yes. There we go. There we go. And what this does is this creates a vortex of spiritual energy, which puts Shoe on Head in an awkward position. You see, Shoe on Head is now in a position where she is being psychically attacked from the right and the left. And needless to say, there is a lot of blowback going on towards me right now. But there is a lot of energy being directed at her right now. Now, the problem with all of this is that I can't be quiet, you know? I have to say something. I have to say something controversial, something daring, something nobody expects me to say, like, I think Shoe on Head's pretty cool. And this sets things off. You see, now, by way of my friendship, I have activated the Simp Hyperloop Trap card, and the ultimate Wojak Re attacks me. I get the blowback, but the blowback actually gets deflected from me because I was only receiving the hate energy from the negative online left, which freed up enough psychic space to prevent me from losing the concentration I would need from falling prey to the hatred from the simps over here. Meaning, they go in fucking hard for Shu. And Shu just gets the bombard. Listen, it's like fucking Berlin in Shu's brain. It is unbelievable, okay? Shu is just getting fucking Nagasaki, okay, over here from the collective simp energy. And the problem is, anytime there's a relent in the simp energy, the online left, it goes hard too, you know? So the point that I'm trying, so this is a visual representation of the environment that we find ourselves in. And of course, all of this is recursive. This is actually a 4D time loop that I'm not capable of representing in physical 3D space, much less the 2D plane that I'm drawing on right here. But if I were to explain it to you, imagine that every individual element of this graph is rotating along a central axis, and then there's a fourth dimension that it shifts in and out of, depending on whether or not Shoe on Head has tweeted anything out about Joe Biden or Antifa recently. Okay. Should be soon, Hyena. Should be soon. Is that a segment? Tempest, do not make that a segment. Thank you. It's true, though. It's true. It's true. It is totally true. Tempest, I will fire you if you make that a segment. No, I wouldn't, but don't do it anyway. You know, one of my biggest fears about getting a content manager was that one day I would have a stream and it wouldn't be the best stream and I'd say some embarrassing shit. And then the next day I'd wake up and that shit, which I did not want to be made into a segment, ends up getting made into a segment. That's my greatest fear, you know? Yeah, anyway. We all know, of course, that the only romantic fate Shuan has locked in is probably Ashley Coffin, judging by the shameless, despicable fucking Coomer posting present there. We all know. Dusty wants to talk now. Wait, who? Stop! Shoot. If you want, we can facilitate some bullshit. But if it gets aggro, I'm ending it. If it gets aggro, I'm ending it. No, Zen, your future debate. All right, Shu says not tonight. It's done, it's done. Not tonight. Simple as that. Maybe we'll do something in the future, but you don't have to. Yeah. Simple as that. Yeah, we're all drunk. Yeah. Okay. Do we have any more information from Georgia? Do we have any idea when the county votes are going to be assembled? They say soon? Okay, they say soon. Just a couple of minutes for the next batch. Yeah. Person on the ground in the county. What the fuck? Okay. What did I do to deserve this? You just give me a random fucking journalist? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? This is cancel culture is what this is. This is fucked up. Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me incog this. Does this person have like an ideological leaning? Hold on. Georgia update. Do we have a Georgia update? We have another update. Apparently, another batch in. The margin dividing Trump and Biden is now just 466 votes. But I want it to be done. I want it to be done. I want it to be over. No, I can't go to bed until it's called. I don't care. I'll stay awake forever. I don't care. I said I was going to come on here to celebrate the fucking tip over, and I'm standing by that, okay? I'll be here forever. Hyena can fall asleep alone. Hyena can wake up alone. I'll stay here slowly rotting, my body peeling away. I will never leave. I will never die. My watch is eternal. My cats will forget my scent. Everything will be over for everyone. Society will burn down. All of humanity will be reduced to a husk, and I still will remain here on eternal watch, waiting here for my fucking Georgia result. I had a hair in my mouth. Are they even counting? Are they don't do that, the results will be there in the morning? No, wait, when are they? Are they really done counting? Yeah, New York Times updated. It's down to 463. Are they updating still or not? Would they really stop it? Booger at the tip of your nose? No, it's a fucking cat scratch. I love you too, Timeless. Yeah, it's down to 446. Can we... TJ wants the segment. All right. Ugh. Talk about if they will keep counting. This is from an hour and a half ago. Expect final vote count to come later this morning, possibly hours from now. We're going to stay here until every absentee ballot is counted. How long does it take to count? How long does it take? These fucking boomers. Funny CNN guy. My voice is going to be so hoarse tomorrow.
It's just going to be so bad, but not my problem, because I can demonstrate my points. So, on the question of how Shu and I changed, and obviously the pair of us have, but I would...
The whole premise of this fucking video feels like a guy explaining why he and his girlfriend grew apart over time, and that's why it was actually a mutual breakup and not him getting dumped.
Suggest that I have become more centrist, as my political compass seems to show. I'm the one on the left, Shu's is the one on the right. I have not really changed my opinion very much on liberty and authority. I think that my principles in this regard have been very, very consistent.
We know.
And honestly, I think what has happened throughout my career, I mean, I back when I first started, I understood that I was, in essence, a classical liberal, but I was happy to accept what I suppose were sort of centre-left arguments for things like a welfare state or the National Health Service or you know, various other left-wing positions I held, say, 4 or 5 years ago. And what I've been forced to do, because I have been engaged in ideological wars with social justice warriors and the alt-right, is to very firmly come to grips with my own political and moral philosophy. And this has led me to being more centrist than I was before. As you can see, both Shu and I began in almost exactly the same position. I think
okay, listen, Shu does this too, so my contempt here is spread equally. Anybody who actually tries to determine where their fucking political leanings are based on this stupid fucking test is not, this isn't good. The 8 values test is a lot better, but even then, you don't want these tests. You want like an actual discussion. So like Sargon of Akkad, for example, you can't claim that your desire for a national health service is left-leaning when you only want it for white people. When you don't want non-English people, ethnic British people in your country, it's not like the social welfare state suddenly stops being left-leaning. The problem with these tests is that like you can have 99 questions that are about how you want a social welfare state, and then in the one question it's like, do you support immigration or whatever, and you'll say no. But dude over here is a fucking white nationalist, so yeah. 8 values gave me social libertarian. That's probably what you are, Shu. I wonder what Carl would get. I
think that's what makes this interesting. We were, what, 5 squares down, so practically in the middle, and 3 squares to the left. So quite libertarian and slightly to the left. And from this position, I have moved 4 squares to the center in the direct.
I can't listen to a person unironically talk about this like it's a fucking horoscope. Move on, please. You have another graphic at some point? Whatever, just please.
Like, Noam Chomsky is a bit of a right-winger territory.
What?
And I...
Wait, what?
Where I went to the center because I felt that the radicals on either side of the political spectrum are just lunatics. Shu's wandering firmly into sort of like Noam Chomsky's a bit of a right-winger territory.
Dude, Shu doesn't even believe in the abolition of the commodity form. You think she thinks Noam Chomsky, an anarcho-syndicalist, is a... All right.
And I'm kind of sad to see it because I think it's an unhealthy place to be for a start. I don't think it helps people with mental health problems.
As opposed to the skeptic community, a well-known bastion of well-adjusted individuals. Shu, I was looking at your political compass test, and I can't help but worry about you, Shu. I think it's very unhealthy what you're doing to yourself. Noam Chomsky should be to your left, but he's actually to your right, Shu. It's very concerning how far off you've gone. I've spoken with Antifa. Well, I've spoken with people who claim to have met Antifa, and they say that you're so far to the left of them that they would die to prevent you from ever taking power. And stop.
Because I feel that it kind of weakens them and makes them feel like the world is a titanic system that is oppressing them and always pushing down on them, and there's very little that they can do to push back.
What?
And I don't agree.
Oh yeah, that's lefties, dude. They're always talking about how there's no point in fighting the system. This is coming from conservatives who are currently talking about how the whole fucking American political system is conspiring to perform a coup on Trump.
I think there's a lot you can do to push back, and I think that this kind of personal agency is a much more healthy and...
I don't care. How bad do you have to do in the political compass test in order to get a right-winger? How bad do you have to do? Okay, hold on. It's not much, right? It's not much, okay? How bad do you have to do? How much do you have to fuck this up? If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity. I'm gonna be a Nazi, by the way. I am now a Nazi. I'm Nick Fuentes. It should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations. Strongly agree, because fuck transnational corporations, that's Jewish shit. I'll always support my country whether it was right or wrong. Of course, no one no wait, actually, Nick Fuentes said that he doesn't even care about America. He's just behind Trump, so disagree. No one chooses their country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it. Strongly disagree. Our race has many superior qualities compared with other races. Okay, yeah, obviously. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. This is a meaningless fucking platitude that varies based on the conditions. Disagree? I don't know. Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified. Well, an isolationist, anti-interventionalist Nazi would say, no, our foreign intervention is only to serve the Jewish people. So I would say strongly disagree. No. There is now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Yeah, Hollywood. Hollywood is corrupting all the youth with their interracial pornography or whatever. Strongly agree. Reminder that I am answering from the perspective of a Nazi, not myself. People are ultimately divided more by class than by nationality. Yeah, but I just disagree. Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. Nazis don't give a fuck about inflation controlling. Strongly disagree. Hello. Because corporations cannot be trusted to voluntarily protect the environment, they require regulation. Yes, these people... What? Didn't Nazi Germany impose environmental regulations? Right? Didn't they do that? Yeah, they did, yeah. Eco-fascism is a thing. From each according to his ability to each according to the need is a fundamentally good idea. Obviously, a Nazi wouldn't agree with that. The freer the market, the freer the people. No, that is not something one would believe in if they had those positions. It's a sad reflection in our society that something as basic as drinking water is now a bottled, branded consumer product. Yes, anti-consumerism is a big component of like modern alt-right positions. Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold. They disagree with that. It is regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to their society. Yes, that is a big problem. Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade. Strongly agree. The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver profit to its shareholders. Strongly disagree. It should support the nation or the race or whatever. In the mind of another person who is a Nazi. The rich are too highly taxed. Disagree. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. Probably agree. Government should penalize businesses that mislead the public. Yeah, that's like the far right talking point these days, isn't it? The government should destroy like Twitter and shit like that because it misleads the public. A genuine free market requires restrictions on the ability of predatory multinationals to create monopolies. Yeah, big time. Abortion, when the woman's life is not threatened, should always be illegal. Strongly agree, of course. All authority should be questioned. Strongly disagree. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Strongly agree. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis. Strongly disagree. Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. Probably disagree. I feel like in Nazi Germany, they probably made it compulsory. That'd probably be my guess. All people have their rights, but it is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. No comment. Good parents sometimes have spanked their children. Yes. It's natural for children to keep some secrets for their parents. Disagree. Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense. I don't know what the opinion is on weed degeneracy right now. I don't know. The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. Disagree. People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to reproduce. Strongly agree. The most important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline. Yep. There are no savage and civilized people. There are only different cultures. Nope. Those who are able to work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society's report. Agree. When you're troubled, it's better not to think about it, but to keep busy with more cheerful things. Yup. First-generation immigrants can never be fully integrated within the new country. Yep. What's good for the most successful corporations is always ultimately good for us. Nope. No broadcasting institution, however independent its content, should receive public funding. Disagree. Our civil liberties are being excessively curbed in the name of counter-terrorism. Disagree. A significant advantage of a one-party state is it avoids all the arguments of the delay process in a democratic political system. Agree. Although the electronic age makes official surveillance easier, only wrongdoers need be worried. I'd say disagree. I feel like surveillance is they mix depending the alt-right. They get mixed feelings on this. The death penalty should be an option for the most serious crimes. Yes. In a civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed and people below to be commanded. Of course, that's something they believe in. Abstract art doesn't represent anything and shouldn't be considered art at all. Strongly agree. In criminal justice, punishment should be more important than rehabilitation. Strongly agree. It's a waste of time. Yep, strongly agree. The business person and the manufacturer are more important than the writer and the artist. Strongly disagree. The culture war shit is very highly emphasized by the alt-right. Holy shit, he's trolling. Guys, I'm literally just trying to answer this as if I were an alt-righter to see how the test placed me. Fuck me, you people are dense. Mothers may have careers, their first duty is to be homemakers. Obviously, Nazis believe that. Multinational corporations are unethically exploiting the plant-generating resource developing countries. Strongly disagree, they don't give a fuck about other countries. Making peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity. Strongly disagree. They don't believe that. Astrology accurately explains many things. Yeah, I agree. They believe in forms of that, yeah. You cannot be moral without being religious. Yep, Tradcaths certainly believe that. Charity is better than social security as a means of helping the genuinely disadvantaged. I'd say disagree. Some people are naturally unlucky. I don't know what the fuck that means. Agree. It's important my child's school instills religious values. Strongly agree. Last page. Sex outside marriage is immoral. Agree. Same-sex couples should not be able to adopt from the perspective of a Nazi. Pornography should be illegal. The business of the state is people in the bedroom. No one can feel naturally homosexual. The day's openness about sex gone too far. Strongly. Okay. Yeah. This should be the perspective of a dentist, not a literal Nazi. I literally answered all of that as a Nazi. I said, strongly agree there should be people to look down to. The state should control everything. Races are superior to others. And they still put me here. You kept putting economically left things. Dude, that is the modern alt-right perspective. The modern alt-right leans more Nosbol. Nobody likes capitalism. Capitalism is cringe. Nazi Germany was really capitalist. Modern day, way, way, way more permissive with Nosbol shit. Anyway, this should at the very least be full authoritarian. But it's not. It's like middle. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Can you take it legitimately now? No, it's a dog shit test. I don't care. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. It's not. I don't care. I don't care. Do we have any more info from Georgia? Yeah, 463 votes. I filmed my new video on a mountain. What are you doing, Zan? Holy shit,
hello,
Zan!
Everyone. It's Xander Hall here, and I am in a cave right now on Mount San Jacinto, and me and my uncles, who are up ahead on the trail, are hiking up to the peak. And before I left the house, I took a look at the chances currently with the election, and it's looking like Biden is taking it home. Trump supporters and MAGA hats have been malding incessantly online. We've seen...
Wait, hold on. Wait. If I watch this on my stream, that's like 20,000 people who can't watch it on your video. Here, I'll just link the damn video. Wait, hold on. I don't like view stealing from people I care about. Hold on. Can we get your version of the drunken history of socialism? If not tonight, then sometime. No. I'm bad with history when I'm sober, dude. I'm not gonna try that shit. Also, I'm not drunk enough. I'm too sober. That's the real issue. TikTok meme.
By 20, by 20, by 2. Yeah. By 6, by 6, by 6, by 20. By 2 times 2. Yo, come on, yo, hurry up, yo.
I'm sorry, are you the one counting? Huh? Are you the one counting?
Did I need you to shut the fuck up, man? 2 million, see, you made me lost count. All this guy, you made me lost count. By 20, by 20, by 2. Yeah. By 6, by 6, by 6, by 20. By 6, by 6, by 6, by...
I think perhaps it's trying to appeal to a type of humor with which I am not entirely familiar or comfortable. Creepy Trump cult shit? Oh no. Yeah, we saw this. We saw them praying outside the fucking polling office. Fucking loonies. Yeah, I do, Zan. Explanation of counting procedure. Don't care. Boring. Cringe. Lil Pump declares President Trump will be elected. That's from 15 hours ago. Godspeed. Little pimp. Little pimp. Not Lil Pimp, Little Pimp. He absolutely pronounced the T. JLP has been malding on Twitter all night. Oh, shit. JLP. JLP talk. Let's go. You need to fight harder. Yeah, hopefully I don't run into any more gay porn. Dude, I remember when I first talked with Jesse Lee Peterson, it was like, damn, this is like a big conservative figure who wants to talk with me. That's crazy. And I feel like I really overestimated how influential Jesse Lee Peterson is, you know? Trump Biden 60 Minutes meme. I don't want memes. I don't want memes. Chill out, people. Chill out. I don't want memes. I don't want memes. I don't stop. All you stop right now. Stop. I don't want memes. What I really want is debates. But I don't think I'm going to get that tonight. I also am starting to wonder, realistically, about the likelihood of the Georgia ballots coming in like literally anytime soon. My dude, the 800th time you link the 2024 Dem ballot primary voting is not going to change the likelihood of me clicking on it. Oh, Jimmy Snow. Hey, Jimmy Snow. What's up? Howdy. I don't really check YouTube chat that much. You got to make an account on my site. Join these cool people, and I'll give you a blue name and everything. Yeah, we're talking tomorrow, aren't we? Today's Thursday, so we're talking tomorrow, like at 5, right? Yeah, we're talking tomorrow at 5. Yeah, it's not tonight, right? Yeah. Oh my God, I checked the calendar and it said today's Friday, and I thought, oh my God, I completely forgot. But then I realized it's because it's 1 a.m. Hey, wahoo! Aren't any freak by chance conservative interlocutors that are in my fucking DMs, are there? Lawn chair, nice fucking meme. No, okay, it's not happening. We're on the come down. If only I had more alcohol, but sadly I do not. Live, they are saying the Georgia count is most likely done for tonight. Use the stream in the top left corner.
On it, Biden.
Why are you lagging on me?
On it only appears, or it seems at this point, it's just inevitable until we get the next update and Joe Biden on it only.
Why is this stream?
Delivering multiple batches of votes since we spoke to her a few hours ago, and they've made a difference that takes us right down to the wire.
Right down to the wire. Look, put this in context. This is, what, 4.9 million votes.
Why is it lagging? I fucking hate CNN so goddamn much. Holy shit.
Throughout the course of the night. It is a Democratic county. It is a big Democratic county. The margin that you see right there is not even reflected of the margin that we've actually been getting in the batches of vote that's come out. We've had them in a couple hundred at a time, coming in, and Joe Biden's been hitting 86, 87, 88% in what we've been seeing. Why does that matter? That is more than enough if he sticks on that track to surpass Donald Trump. We knew, based on the last batch we got, we think there's somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 votes still outstanding in Clayton County. So we'll see. Maybe they uploaded them. They could come on the site soon. We'll see what happens when that happens. But the reality is, when you look at the numbers, when you look at the margins, the remainder of Clayton should put Joe Biden ahead in total on the state. So I think the bigger question right now is, what's left outstanding outside of Clayton? We know at some point later this morning, Gwinnett County has about 4,700 votes that still need to be reported. They were counted. We'll see where that comes in. Obviously, a Democratic county that should be beneficial to Joe Biden. I think the bigger question, we've talked about it a couple times, Forsyth County, Lawrence County, a little bit down to the south. Those are Republican counties where President Trump has a pretty decent margin. Those are counties, both of them have a little more than 1,000 votes that still need to be tabulated and reported out. What does that do for President Trump? Is that enough to stop the bleeding? Is that enough to either stop Joe Biden from overtaking him, or if Joe Biden overtakes him with Clayton County vote or with Gwinnett County vote, does that give him an opportunity to come back and get back into the lead? The one thing to keep in mind, and I think this has been the case in several states that we've covered over the course of the last couple of days, just because it's a Republican stronghold county or just because Republicans are leading with a pretty wide margin in a county, if it's mail-in vote, even in those counties, it has been trending Democratic. It has been leaning Democratic. So it doesn't necessarily mean, but we have to wait and see. That's the outstanding vote right now. Probably 5, 6 counties where we're expecting a decent chunk. Not decent chunk as in tens of thousands. We're talking hundreds and then thousands. That's what's outstanding. We're down to 10,000 or so votes left in the state right now. And then provisionals and military. This is going to be very tight no matter what. It looks, at least based on what Clayton's doing right now, that Joe Biden has a chance to overtake at some point in the next hour or so.
All right, and we're talking about Georgia because if the president loses the lead here and it stays that way, he can't win the election. That's why he has to win Georgia. He has to win other states as well, obviously, but it's a must-do for him, not for Joe Biden. But obviously, every state Biden gets gives him a much different opportunity. For Biden, we've been talking mostly about Pennsylvania. Why? If
Did he say that? Did he say an hour? Did he say next hour? Well, unfortunately, it doesn't matter because the fact that I literally didn't hear that means that I'm too tired to be streaming. If I had more alcohol, I might be able to sustain this for a little while longer, but I'm going to read out some donos and I'll be here tomorrow. I do have some bad news though. Unfortunately, due to some obligations that I can't get out of, I'm not going to be able to stream until 5 p.m. tomorrow. Until then, you're just going to have to deal with Twitter. And yeah, I love you. Let me read through some donos real quick. Again, as with all of our election night coverage, donos, I cannot read every single one. I'll just glaze over them. Uptown Lux, thank you for the $20. I love you too, comrade. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Sake with a very kind $10. Why would they even bother streaming while you are? If I wanted to watch... Don't be mean to Hassan, comrade. Jordan Leinhard with the incredibly kind $20. Thank you very, very much. Well, in this tense time, I can positively report that the Republican California stronghold that was placed here in Butt has been shattered. A personal victory as a longtime resident of Roseville. Fuck yeah, comrade. Absolutely. I'm surprised California went blue at all, frankly, with how fucking bad things went. Hey, comrade, much appreciated. You know, I try to keep hot, fresh, sexy, and smart. Oh, and before all you leave, too late. But before the rest of you leave, if you haven't already, subscribe to my goddamn YouTube channel. Subscribe to my motherfucking YouTube channel, you stupid piece of shit. You stupid ass motherfuckers, okay? Get up there and subscribe, okay? That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do, okay? True. Albina Ghost, thank you very much for the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. As a Soakdem, you will remain my ally until our country is way farther to the left than it is currently, comrade. Thank you for being here with me, and I appreciate you hearing out my arguments. My fucking voice is going to be so shot tomorrow. Jesus Christ. God Brando, the moment Biden is inaugurated, I will burn my Biden campaign shirt, and anarcho-Bidenism will be dead, and it will be right back to antagonism. Yosh, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Alternate History Hub 2, thank you so much for the $25. Fuck yeah, my dude. Have fun getting drunk. Good stream, my man. I did have fun getting drunk, actually. I absolutely did. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. Saki, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub. And Jupiter Jones with the $50. That's a magic sort of ink. Where can I get some? I have uses. Yeah. Little fucking horny boys in my chat. Horny boys and girls and NBs. Yeah, I know who Alt History Hub is. We've talked. Why would you assume that I don't? Because I've read the name? No, Alt History Hub is, yeah. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Taylor C, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that, comrade. And Tessam, thank you for the 15 bucks. That's very kind of you. I am delighted to be able to provide this service to other people. Poke Fira, thank you very much for the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. Yes, socialism and gun ownership are both pretty goddamn pog. Thank you very much for the incredible kindness. I really do appreciate it. Seriously. My cat Peanut is soothed by your voice. She started purring the moment she heard you. Nice. That is, well, my cats do the same thing, but that's just probably because they like me. Thank you, Melia Floyd. I haven't even been streaming as much as people like Destiny and Hassan. I don't tend to do streams this long. Camcoon Boy, thank you very much for the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. Your contribution to the pack is very much noted. Very true, Oin Bones. All power to the Soviets after Joe R turn. First, Joe Biden will have his turn, and then ours. Amian, thank you, comrade. Really appreciate it. Is Tempest still here? Tempest, are you still here? Sick. Hey, Tempest. After I'm done with the stream, I'll give you both VODs. I'm going to give you both VODs and the video list. Just upload, edit and upload them, thumbnails, everything. Don't set a release time. I'll set all the release times. I'll organize it. And that way you'll have like there'll be a good batch, like 4 or 5 or something that I can deal with from you. And yeah. Yes, Andrew P. Pretty interesting the rigged election is being held against the incumbents, but that's what you get when you believe in a deep state that somehow doesn't include the president, the Senate, or the presidential administration. Kudzu, thank you very much for the tier 4 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. And hey, Sweets, thank you too. You people are so goddamn kind to me. Jesus Christ. Brian27 with 20 bucks. Your Tim Pool stream was the first time I didn't think about the fact my wife left me a month and a half ago. Love you, comrade. Enjoy the victory drink. Aw. Hey, it'll get better, bud. I'm really sorry, comrade, but I'm happy to I'm happy to keep everyone's minds occupied. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Seriously, man. SK Turf with 5 bucks. Yeah, Vladimir Putin might be resigning, but I need to wait for a more legitimate source before I feel comfortable. You're awesome. My sons told me to watch your channel. Hey, tell your sons I had said hi, you know? Unless you feel that'd be weird or something, then don't do it. I don't really care. But seriously, thank you, comrade. Can we normalize walking up to people in MAGA hats and count on our fingers? That'd be funny as fuck. The meme that, like, Trump supporters are triggered by counting or by math is going to be a really, really fun one to work with from now on. Yeah, Andrew P. True. Donald Trump Jr. just always looks so smooth but, like, greasy. You know what I mean? He always looks so greasy. Greasy boy. Luke Shows, thanks the very kind $10. Really appreciate that. Chris Keller, likewise, my friend. I really appreciate that, too. Reminder that I appreciate the hell out of everyone who donates, even though I, by necessity, don't have time to go over every single dono. I read every last one of them. And I just read them out loud, just kind of at random, or when I see something that looks especially interesting. It's up to you, too, Carolyn O'Connor. I'm probably going to trend more towards this method of reading donations with time. It's unfortunate, and I'll try to read more than I am currently, but we're reaching a point right now where reading all or most donos just isn't feasible with the support that I'm seeing. I'm going to get fewer donos if I don't read out every single one of them. I recognize that, but you all compensate me enough. Thumbo, thank you very much for the incredibly kind $50, my dude. Poggers, dude, you cool man, comrade. Fuck yeah, I'm cool, but you're cool too, comrade. Albeit $50 poorer, which is actually the coolest thing of all to be, you know? Money is cringe. That is true. Vaush is a lightweight. Okay, I went through 2 bottles of wine, and I haven't gotten drunk in years, okay? I think I did pretty well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Bimbo Biden's big-based bussy. True and hot. Perky Pier with the $10. Started watching you 1 month ago. Debated my first Trumpy, hit him with the Booker report. He backpedaled, called him out. He suddenly left to play zombies. Goddamn right, comrade. They're pussies. They're little baby bitch boys. Never let him forget it. GA in 10 minutes, is this true? Probably not. If it was, then everyone would be spamming it. Normandy Beach Party with the incredibly kind $50. Happy New Year, everyone. Keep up the good work, Vaush, you jolly old socialist. Thank you. I'm not old, though. Fuck you. But thank you so much for the incredibly kind $50. I really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. Rivera Life, thank you for the $20. Yes, drunk stream has been fun. You know, maybe we can do it like once in a very long while. It's definitely better than weed streams. Weed streams are low energy. Low energy. But every once in a while, for special occasions where we need to celebrate or when there's something big happening, but it doesn't require a tremendous amount of cognition on my part, you know? Low Cumstain, thank you for the $10. Really appreciate that, comrade. Yeah, it's been it's a pretty fucking wacky time to be around, you know? Thanks, Doughyhead. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2. Sociable G with the incredibly kind $20. Thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, 275,000 YouTube subscribers as of today, and it's only going up from here, folks. It's only going further up from here. We're gonna hit probably 276, 77, 78 tomorrow, and we're just gonna zoom. Yeah, Snow. Sloshed Vaush is good Vaush? Yeah. Don't encourage any disordered behavior in me now. Oh god, my ears just popped. No, wait, it feels like I'm ascending upward in a plane. Get that every once in a while. Get me out. Okay, we're good. Random ass fucking ear pops. The Quartering is 100% said in a past video about a year ago that he will say whatever to make money. He is a grifter. Vaush, love your videos. He's a grifter, but I think he's sincere in that he's a conservative. Wazzy Baby, my email is vaushvidya@gmail.com. You could have Googled it. I mean, you would have been able to find it, but I trust you. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate that. Keith Herrick with the 5 Canadian. Okay, so while I was playing an MP game, I was told there was damning evidence of fraud, and the link went to iFunny. Cultists. Nice. iFunny, the bastion of truth tellers and freedom fighters. Neptuno with the incredibly kind $30. Thank you very, very, very much. I love your content. Think it'd be cool if you were to talk to Peter Joseph. Maybe. I mean, I'm not opposed, I don't think. Booza Blixby, thank you very much for the $10 and the kind words. I really appreciate it. Wait, is that true? Wait, is that true? Wait, hold on. Wait, is that true? Wait, hold on. Is that true? Can I get a link? Is that true? Is that true? Is that true? Is that with anything else? Is that with anything else? Not just the decision desk? Is that anything else? Do we have any other source of info? The decision desk calls hard sometimes. Do we have anything else? Do we have a tweet? Do we have a New York Times update? Do we have anything else? Associated Press? I need a confirmation. I need a confirmation. Decision desk HQ sometimes, I don't know, feels a little weird there. Hold on, they might have just gotten the information faster than any other outlet. Tenniel called it. Link. Then link. Thank you, Rebecca Lauren. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we definitely do. It flipped at 4:20. Well, 1:20 in my time zone. The links are getting muted. Yeah, because you're repeating the same phrase multiple times. I know the Decision Desk HQ sometimes calls things a little bit early. I want to know if there's any other confirmation on that source. The Decision Desk says that Biden is up 900 votes. The number 1 is nuked. Goddamn hyena. I need to rework how that nuke command works. Thank you. You couldn't post the Tanyel link because it has a 1 in it. Thank you. Holy shit, we have a confirmation. Guys, we have a confirmation. It's real. It's actually real. Joe Biden is now up in Georgia. The latest batch of ballots from Clayton County has given him the statewide lead. More remains from Clayton, part of which John Lewis represented Congress until July. No Democrat has won Georgia in a presidential race since 1992. Yeah! There is no outcome now where Joe Biden does not win this presidency. It's done. It is done. It is absolutely done. These votes have been trending blue the entire fucking time. It's done. It's over. It's through. Everything else is a formality. Maybe there's going to be some fuckery in the courts, but no matter what they do, they cannot escape the undeniable fact that Joe Biden has won the presidential election. I just tweeted out in all caps Blorgia, and I would appreciate it if all of you liked and retweeted it. Hippo Dad, thank you for you and your wife voting in Georgia. We did it, people. We fucking did it. And I am still tired. Let me read out through the last of these, and then Jakey the Aussie, I am a communist because I believe in a stateless, classless society, where a stateless, classless, moneyless society. It's really that simple. It's just a matter of means and method, you know? Really just a matter of how you make it to the finish line that people argue over. Wait. Nice meme. Nice meme. No, you're not getting me with the PA called. I clicked on it. It's from 2016. You're not getting me. You're not getting me a second time. I'm not that down. The margin is so thin in Georgia, your anti-Bernie or bust rhetoric actually could have flipped it. Yeah, that's the nice thing about close elections. We all feel like we got to chip in, you know? Theo Brown, thank you so much for the $20. I'll keep it in mind, comrade. The wine that I was drinking was a bit on the pricey side. I think it was like $32 a bottle, so you know, I'm here for it. Worth it if I can actually drink this stuff. Thanks, Sadie Q. I'm glad so many people seem to be so entertained by me drunk. I feel like a very natural performer today when I was drinking. Man, you people were incredibly generous. My goodness. Chad Williams, I love you too. Thank you very, very much. This seems big. What am I supposed to be looking at here? Yes, Vladimir Putin. We'll talk about Putin next stream. It's drunk. I'm drunk. I need to think about that. Watching Hassan fight anyone would be pog as fuck. Yes, Hassan is a big guy, but Hassan is gym big. I don't think Hassan does any sort of like impact training or anything like that. Oh, Adam of YMS. I'm so sorry. I'm reading Donos to end stream now. You caught me as I'm late again. You're in my time zone. I'm sleepy. Oh, Jimmy Snow YouTube. That person is check marked and a respected reporter electorally. We'll wait for the rest of the information to catch up, but if they have that information, I don't think there's any reason to believe they would be lying about it. I mean, if it turns out that I'm wrong, we'll see. Yeah, we're getting Blorja. Anyway, Adam, I'm so sorry. I feel like an ass. Stoven Bloke, thanks for the tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. Hate being unavailable, but I am chill. How do you think the Biden administration should approach the crimes committed by Trump in his presidency? That is a complicated question, comrade. Gotcha, Nanar. Thank you for the $20. Yeah, it zooms pretty fast sometimes. Sorry, Sake Tanuki. No drunk, okay, buddy. Is that the actual YMS? In chat? I don't know, but he DM'd me in Discord. Prentice with a very kind $20. Fuck it, I have nothing to say. My girlfriend and I matched you tonight. We had a great time. Love you, bud. I don't know by what you mean by match. You mean like you drank with me? Well, I'm glad you had a great time, comrade. It's been a fun ride. Shin Diglio with the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. Thank you very, very much. I really, really appreciate that, comrade. Adora with the incredibly kind $25. Sorry, yeah, you're free to catch up. I'm proud to provide you all so much entertaining content. I know I produce quite a bit of it, of course. Yes, Harry Satchel. The reason why Biden won is because all the ghosts from all of the destroyed cities Antifa burned down were able to rise up and cast their ballots in this rigged election. Moat Steel and Mitch, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Very much appreciated, comrade. Sargon has had plenty of fights with the alt-right in the sense that he clearly hates himself. Well, that's the thing that I think is spectacular about Sargon of Akkad. Sargon of Akkad is the only person I've ever seen too stupid to realize he's arguing with people with whom he shares 90% of values. I genuinely don't know the extent to which Carl is aware of his own political positions. I genuinely don't know. Jimmy Snow, of course I wouldn't forget. Jimmy, it's not like I've forgotten 2 other appointments this same week. God damn it. Prometheus Kane, libertarian socialist is the coolest thing to be. Thank you, Sean OCD, for the incredibly kind mutual aid, comrade. It really does mean a lot. Duke Stamina, you just dropped an aggressively gay rap album. Would you mind mentioning my username and getting me some plays on Spotify? Yeah, apparently an aggressively gay rap album is on Spotify by that name that you all can go and look at. That is an option. From Poll, we lost Georgia. Fuck. What do we got here? Jew Biden 2020 bros, false and homosexual. They're all calling it fake, and there are actually a ton of people saying that it's fake, which is very funny. Use your Kabbalah magic to fuck off. I assume that's a Jew thing. We got some N-words. Good number of N-words. Holocaust jokes. Very one note, these people. CNN confirming it right now. We got Georgia. We got Blorja, baby. Can't believe we got Georgia. What a wacky. In what world were we going to lose Florida but win Georgia? D-Sky, happy to hear that, comrade. Thank you. Hope you stick around for a long time. I'll be here for as long as I can. Mark646. I'll create a book list one day, but that's like a whole goddamn thing. My ear is swollen. I have keloids, but I've had those for years. It's not a threat to my health. It's just annoying and painful. Charismatic Insanity, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. Seriously. Oh, YMS, you even donated. YMS, I'm such a fucking cunt. Adam, you're still here, right? Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow, so hopefully I can talk tomorrow. Why am I? You're in chat! Adam, let's talk tomorrow, okay? Ideally not at 1:30. I need to go and eat some fucking food to sponge up all the alcohol in my stomach. I feel like I haven't pissed enough considering all the liquid that I drank, you know? I feel like I've peed maybe like a fifth the total volume. You know what I mean? Yeah, L. Dallas, individual votes do matter. Libertarian socialism is pog as fuck. Keith. Jay Busy for the very kind $5. Oh shit. You convinced me to vote blue in Georgia, Vaush. I was going to vote Trump on guns. I convinced my gun homies to vote blue too. You and your viewers made an impact. Oh shit, dude. We're Blorgia. We are Blorgia. Well, hopefully I get appropriately compensated by the DNC for the assistance. That Biden kickback. Seriously, that is amazing. Sometimes I do reflect on the influence that I have, however meager it may be or feel at times, and I reflect on it, and it is really weird to think about sometimes. You know, it is really weird to think about it. True, Blorgia, Blairizona, Blovada, Blensylvania, Blumerica. Very true, comrade. Very fucking true. I'm in the military and a GA voter, and literally nobody, at least in my experience, fucking likes Trump. The entire chain of command is left-leaning. I can't imagine the military likes somebody who disregards them so much, you know? The military prioritizes efficiency. Okay. I'm going to sleep, people. I'm going to sleep. I have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, and it's late, and I still need to do stuff tonight. I love you all very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Be well. Lorgia. Joe Biden won.